Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Gal2, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Mr. Sig, Wallen, in Walmart. Zephyrin, good to see you. Shadow, hello, how you guys doing? It's Black Mage week. I think I've decided I'm also gonna do Palace the next couple of days. So that'll be tomorrow and Thursday. Because then we'll get into a little bit of a PoE binge on Friday. So may as well just kind of get it all in now. But welcome in. We got Black Mage today. And let's hop right in. It's time to see what this job is now. I have not touched this job since whenever the hell it was before, so I've heard the tales of what people are talking about. That's for sure. All I hear is that you can just do Fire 4 forever. Oh yeah, no more timer. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting for sure. Optimal kill. Where's my mana font? Oh, the button's over here. Okay. I never get to catch you live. Hey, Apak, how you doing? But I watch your VODs often. I recently cleared Heaven on High. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm glad the content was binge-worthy, and it was enough to get you the clear, so hell yeah. I'm sure that's what either of us would love to hear. I'm currently doing Warrior Heaven on High to level it to 81 before Orthos, but never done Orthos. Gotcha. Orthos certainly is an experience. You know, it's gonna be a different flavor of Deep Dungeon, which, if anything, that's a nice thing to say. But I hope you do have a good time once you get there. I want everyone ready for my first push too. Yo, let's go. It's gonna be a fun experience. I know it. I think I still swap into ice, unless I'm going to chain kill something. But I feel like the speed on Black Mage is gonna be so much higher now. Hey, thanks, Rory. Rory, I was actually just thinking of you because I was doing the new MOC in Honkai, and I was getting my ass handed to me. I might literally wait for I might be waiting for casters to come in because it is kicking my ass right now. Yo, what up, Henry? Thanks, I appreciate it. Here. I tried it earlier, and I think the game has once again asked me to pull a new character. I mean, I've lasted so long without having to pull anything, but the MOC 12 is just a little too rough for me. I haven't given it as much time yet. I only got 2 stars in 11. But I cannot get past the first fight. Like, I'm actually just dying on the first fight. I can't even clear it. So that's the first time I've ever had that happen to me. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I only did it for maybe 30 minutes, an hour. And part of me is like, do I really want to dive in this long to go through this content? Do I just wait for casters because I'm gonna pull her next week anyway, and I'm gonna hard pull her, and just let her come in and then just handle it? I don't know. We'll see. But this is probably the roughest I've had to deal with for the endgame at the moment. Have you ever thought about submitting Heaven on High to GDQ? I think it's a real shot at getting in. Have I thought about it? I've thought about it. Actually, there was a duo after when I did AGDQ in summer AGDQ that they tried to submit a 2-man, but they didn't get in. 100% admittedly, I would love to do GDQ again. But part of me, one, has to have a run that I feel like would surmount the Machinist run. And what's tricky about Heaven on High is that I don't think on the entertainment value, Heaven on High is as entertaining as Palace unless we do something else to it, unless we transform it into something interesting. Now, you might be right though. You know, maybe I shouldn't think about what its entertainment value is and let the guys over there deal with it. That's completely fair. But then also, my initial motivation of doing GDQ in the first place was that was like a goal I had, was like I want to get into GDQ no matter how I do it. And I was initially doing speedruns. We did Stranger Paradise, we did Stray. I submitted Stray along with Palace of the Dead. But then we got in with Palace of the Dead with the content that I have the great knowledge on. And so it's like I achieved the goal, you know what I mean? Like the goal has been achieved, so the motivation is less. It's not gone, it's just less than what I had before. That's why I really haven't given it too much thought after that. But again, I'm not opposed to it. In fact, I would really love if, you know, there are other people who try to submit. I mean, one of the big runners, Mr. Mizow, who's done a handful of speedruns in ESA and all that stuff. They've done a lot of speedruns in EO, actually. They've done a lot of EO stuff. I don't think I've seen actually Heaven on High in a speedrun event across whatever events are out there, both JP and everything. It's usually Palace and or EO, but yeah, I won't disagree that it would be good. Hey Emily, finished a long art project. Ooh. Yo, Emily, if you ever want to share your art in my community, I love the artists. We celebrate actual art, so if that ever becomes an avenue you want to explore, just let me know or hop in Discord and toss it in there. Self-advertise yourself. That is very welcomed, especially for the for any aspiring artists, legit artists trying to get commissions. Same, I read that. Then I was watching your video when you were doing a run with your warrior and was thinking of trying Heaven on High solo, which I'm doing now, and just finished the 30 boss, but I got stressed because of the next boss mechanics. It's a good stress, right? It's gonna be fun. Well, we're gonna climb like full today, at least that's the idea, so you know, if there's any information you can get out of there, hopefully it can help you out. I think my side 11 was Firefly side 1, the Hersha side 2, barely got 10 cycles. Oh, dude, I got 15 cycles, man. But I didn't really optimize 11. Like, the fastest I went was 15 cycles. It was pretty bad. But I need to kind of play around with teams at the moment. What does only fire mean? Oh, you tell me. What does that mean to you? I should have just put OF, Black Mage. How's the Black Mage changes? Well, right now it's pretty nice. I mean, not having to worry about the timer is kind of nice. Like, it's interesting because there's definitely, I think, a segment of people who are like, oh man, but the old Black Mage, it's like, it's not the same thing. And that's fair. I kind of wanted to take it as is. Like, I wanted to just play the job and see how it felt in specifically Deep Dungeon. And right now, it definitely feels nice. In terms of just like, I don't have to worry about the timer anymore. I have just a million fires. It's just fire, fire, fire. So it feels nice quality of life wise. Whether the challenge is going to be, you know, what the challenge is going to feel like later is going to be debatable, but I certainly feel more like a turret Black Mage than anything else. Oh, we're dead. Dej. I hit the wrong button. Strength. My 11 was hard carried by Hersha 2 cycling Nicodora, to be fair. Firefly took the other 8. 2 cycling? Roy, you're at a better spot than I am, man. I don't know what 2 cycling is. I get lucky to go like 5 on each. Jesus hell. If I was good enough, I'd have submitted 81 to 90 already. I think it's mad cool. I've been in GDQ 3 times! Well, you know, I mean, look. You... As being someone who has the experience in GDQ, it really just, I mean, aside from being good from the content, I mean, you need to have good commentary too. I mean, honestly, you can be half-assed of the content as long as you're going to finish the game. As long as you're gonna complete the thing and have really good commentary, that could probably get in. You know what I mean? Like, so. Yo, happy Monday, Nathan. I'll be lurking, but I'll chat if I have questions. Yeah, please ask questions. I love questions. And PSA, if I'm not playing 14, ask me deep dungeon questions. Don't feel bad about that. You should try out fire. It only has one spell. I saw me in ice. Look, I'm getting into ice phase in between combat, okay? Ice only. We should try that one time. That would be a nice challenge. Ice only. Where's the exit here? Okay. Honestly, at this point, where I wake up and all I want to do is run Deep Dungeon, love this content. Me too. I mean, I haven't been doing it like as crazy as I had before, but I'm trying to pace it out when Deep Dungeon 4 comes in, which it's looming around the corner. But I still love doing this and getting it in at least once a week, and you know, it says a lot about the content when you just keep going in over and over. Ooh, amazing. Ice is probably incredibly shit. Astro damage, no healing. Half a year? Well, no. I mean, I think we're predicting September. So when's September? Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Was it? No, we're in April already. So April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, 5 months. Ish. Yeah, you're not wrong. Half a year. Yeah, you're right. Math's right. Math checks out. Look, okay, we're not good with math. Okay, well, I'm not good with math. Maybe Asian. I'm bad with math. There was a turning point in high school where I went from pretty good at math into I don't know why I'm doing math. It's 2 fire cores. I have really broad corners. Well, look, it's okay, so like we're in 7.2, so around the corner is 7.3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Exactly, see? Also, hey, look, we're assuming it's 7.35, but they haven't been specific about that. Maybe I have to, like, you know, rush myself and get ready for, like, 7.3, because they're like, oh yeah, here it is, the entire patch is Deep Dungeon. It's like, wait, what? What if they give us a Palace of the Dead scenario, where in 7.3 they release the first 50 floors, and then they release the last floors in 7.35? What if that happens? Can you imagine? That's a curveball. That's a big curveball. Was it when they added letters to math? No, so for me in high school, what happened was I went to Algebra 1 in freshman year. And I did really good in freshman year. And my teacher's like, hey, you should consider going into the advanced course for sophomore year. I'm like, alright, sure, that sounds great. We crushed Algebra 1. And then they put me in an accelerated geometry, trigonometry, where like half the year was geometry and half the year was trigonometry. That's it. That killed me. That obliterated my confidence in math. I was gone, man. No longer was I ever good in math from that point forward. If SE is anything not doing the same thing over, yeah, right, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm planning for 7.3, but I can always have some hope for the future. Hoping for a Deep Dungeon with an endless mode. I don't know, man. The problem with me when it comes to SC is that I will have faith when they have shown that they can do something. So, like, I have faith that they can give us a good solo encounter because the Bozja duels are a thing. But I do not have faith that they're going to give us a good Beastmaster. Unless I see it. Because the pet jobs in 14 have been tragic at best. Wow. Is that what's going to happen today? Every time I don't use a fire spell, someone's just going to be like, wow, that's not fire. Loser. Oh, that wasn't nothing. Yo, what up, Ross? I'm cheating. Actually, I was gonna say with Ross did a harp only Reaper run, so maybe we could do an ice only Black Mage run, you know? Ooh, not particularly good. Okay. Not until very far in, but you basically just bank gauge if you're gonna fight something dangerous and just 1, 2, 3 ease your moss. I love that I arrived so late with this content. And it's just there ready to play. Yeah, Apache, 100%. And not to mention, you're talking about... This is the one rare piece of content in Final Fantasy XIV where it doesn't really get changed by patches. And this is what I tell a lot of people too, whether they take my advice or not. But like people are like kind of debating on, oh man, you know, I kind of want to do Savage, but Deep Dungeon, I'm addicted to Deep Dungeon. I'm like, bro, go do Savage. Like you can put Deep Dungeon in the back burner for now. Go enjoy Savage, and the reason why is because Savage changes week to week. Like every week that goes by, it's going to get easier. And for some people, you know, I understand how, you know, oh, I got my week 1 clear, I got my week 2 clear. Like that's important to you because it isn't just simply a timeline. It's like I got it at this version of the content. But with Deep Dungeon, you can be in week 95 and it's still the same as week 13, you know? Like, that doesn't really change. Except for when a Deep Dungeon patch actually comes in, then it kind of changes. But that's the beauty of the content. And not a lot of content in 14 gets to say that. Now, granted, in expansions, things do change around, but, you know, it's a little bit of a different thing. But compared to all the other content, it's very different than that. Alright, let me kill this and let me catch up in chat. Because my buffs are wearing out. Look, I casted Thunder too. The faster cast is nicer. Honestly, don't even remember how slow the other one was, but I'm certainly going to adjust to this one. This feels like closer to Pictomancer now, in terms of the GCDs. It's a very fast... I do like a fast Black Mage, like... when I did Black Mage in PvE, it was always spell speed for days. That's how I would like to play it. Oh right, I forgot. I forgot it had that move. I'm definitely, like, if anything, you know, aside from the actual change for Black Mage, and again, this is like a good and a bad, right? This does feel very similar to a lot of the other caster jobs now, where Black Mage was always the slowest caster. Now just this feels within the wheelhouse of all the other casters, and it's like... It was the problem when the healers got all their GCDs uniformed, you know? Like, it kind of lost a little bit of the uniqueness of each one, but then at the same time, I can't deny the fact that it feels good, because it feels great. Let me catch up in chat, because I fell super behind. Your chat is very obsessed with only fire part of my title. I know, that's why I put it there, man. How many opportunities do I get to put OF and only something, only F in the title? Reaper does have more HP and 30-second shielding. Ice only Black Mage might be harder, but we like difficulty. I recently got back to the game, says Shadow. After a few years, I missed so much content, so I did every MSQ and all side content that I could find. I mean, should have done side quests on other classes, but hey, I've done it. I burnt myself out after fishing normal raid, AC Cruiser raid M4. I'm not sure if there is a heavyweight though. No, it start like I think this cycle is cruiser, so it might be heavy next time. Back in my day, we didn't have jog. Deep Dungeon my savage. I love hard content, but I hate waiting for other people. Deep Dungeon you can go in whenever. I don't deal with people, so no need to wait for anything when I don't deal with people. I don't have the time for Savage and Extreme due to my life schedule. That's why I love Deep Dungeon Expeditions. And Deep Dungeon is a very respectable, challenging content. You know, that's one thing that I think makes it appealing for people, is that it's not like running variant Criterion. Because variant version of the Criterion is very, like, the solo part is just, it's scaled and it's very chill, but it's not challenging. Deep Dungeon is challenging, and I think that's why it's appealing to lots of people. Emily says college math almost killed me. Bees get degrees. Nice. Look at that Black Mage slide casting. Dude, slide casting is like my specialty. So I just like knowing I failed because I made a mistake. I can learn from that. I can pick up and try again. If I spend hours with other people not getting, I can't do much. Yeah, Apache. Yeah, I think it's the beauty of it too. Like, you really can't blame someone else. I mean, there are people who are gonna blame the game. You know, oh, the RNG, oh, the game, blah blah blah. You know, you only have yourself to blame, and it's kind of relieving sometimes. So I did Palace and some EO, very noticeable in Palace, but not really that much in EO, in my opinion. You're probably just casting faster. I mean, your damage is probably even out. You're probably not even losing casts, because I didn't even feel like I was losing casts in EO, Ross. I think that was the biggest thing with Palace and Heaven on High. It's maximizing your casts before. Where in EO, you had so much instant casts, and you weren't taking that much damage. It was kind of whatever, right? So I can see why it probably doesn't change in EO that much. But in Palace, it was tough because the difficulty people had in Palace was trying to maximize your casting and when you had to run and kite. So you had a lot of people who were basically just running around, not doing anything, which is understandable, but that's where you started losing damage. And that's why the optimization of getting Firestarter and before Thundercloud and everything was ideal, because when you had to inevitably run, you would use those abilities to keep your damage going until you had a free spot to fire for. Now, you can almost stagger kite, I imagine, with Black Mage, which is tremendous because you couldn't stagger kite before. Black Mage has evolved into Blast Mage, Fire Mage. It felt like a healer to me in Palace without heals. Subscribe to only fire, that's right. Wish there was a hard solo variant. It's like entry-level solo Immortal. Good to see you, by the way. I mean, the problem they had, I don't know if you want to call it a problem, because this is what they said when they were approaching it, that they were going to make it scale. If they didn't make it scale, then it would be difficult. But because it scales, that's why it's not difficult. Because whatever they feel like is viable for solo, they scaled it to that, right? Because they customized it for the amount of people that you had. I would be curious to see if more people start getting Palace clears now. Once the word gets out, it's much better now. I would rate it similar to Melee at this point. I think it's like identifying what the issue was with Black Mage that people had. And yeah, I would agree with you, because as I kind of enumerated before, I think the biggest issue that people had with Black Mage was getting damage off, and now it should be easier to get damage off. So that's definitely going to be nice for the gamers out there. Let me update my title. They adjusted it to be easy. Yeah, they adjusted it to be easy. Yeah. I mean, if anything, the solo duties in MSQ are probably more difficult, right? So, like, I don't know what they scaled it to. I mean, obviously, they probably did it with a clear rate in mind, but as they always would do, very, very easy mode. What does very easy mode look like for the 1 in Endwalker? I never did a very easy solo duty. Never failed that hard. Same. I mean, they have to put it in, but I wish there was like a toggle to make it harder, you know? My understanding is you basically can't die. Well, the one for the Endwalker one, where it was like almost a pseudo deep dungeon, that was like a time thing, so I wonder if they just remove the timer or something, or make everything like one-shottable. True story mode for lore-only gamers, yeah. I mean, I respect, like, I really respect that a lot of games are doing that, though. I'll never do it. Like, I'll never play it, although I did do it once when I did Triangle Strategy. We did very easy because I just wanted to get through the story. But I do like how JRPGs are having that option of, like, literally... It's like a treadmill. Just play the game. You're going to get the story. You'll never die. Everything's easy. And I respect it. You know? Like, it becomes approachable, and that's like kind of how I kind of advertise some people who aren't really gamers. So like, if you want a really good story, try this game out. Like, they have a really easy mode. Now you can just enjoy the story. But I do hate when games impose the difficulty on you. Like, Strangers of Paradise was one of the worst ones, because in Strangers, I did it on hard mode. If you die 3 times, they give you a prompt saying, hey, if the game's too hard, you should consider lowering the difficulty. And I'm like, why would you tell me this? I'm not dumb. If I wanted to lower the difficulty, I know I can. You don't have to tell me after I die 3 times, you know? I really hate when games do that. Even when I was doing Withering Waves over the weekend to catch up and stuff, it did that to me too on one of the puzzles, because I failed it like 4 times, and they're like, hey, did you want to do it on lower difficulty? I'm like, no. Did I ask you to lower the difficulty? When I first started 14, I was Paladin, took a break, came back as Bard, now took another break as Paladin, now I'm back on Paladin again. Paladin, you know, I like Paladin now than I did before, when they made the change in, I think, 6.3? At least it felt good in 70+. It didn't feel as good in Heaven and Palace, because it got weaker in Palace, but it felt pretty good in Heaven and High and Up. I generally think a single honor is harder than every other piece of content I've done in FF. Fair. Fair. It's a nice wake-up call, that's for sure. They are just trying to turn it into a single-player MSQ. That way they can make money out of MSQ. And that's not a bad thing, but it's just interesting because they did say that they were going to push more into the solo aspect of the game, but boy, they haven't really done much in the solo aspect of the game except like Deep Dungeon. And then I'm hearing that I'm kind of hearing that the field ops may not have duels, so that's like, okay, well, now what's the only solo challenge in this game at the moment? I guess it's just Deep Dungeon at this point. Or Blue Mage. I don't know if you want to count Blue Mage as that, but not really, because they do a lot of party content stuff, right? And you don't see Blue Mage until 7.5. There's a reason we can barely name a single other mob by name. Yep. The memorable. I mean, what's the memorable? Chimeras, apes, behemoths, frost dragons. You remember the bad ones. By now, we should have level sync, like 11 hand. We should have squadrons out in the field to try and solo. See, that's interesting because Trust, I feel like, was the inevitable result of 11 when you had less and less people. The thing is, in 14, is that you don't have less people, right? I mean, okay, statistically speaking, you have less people, but I mean, content isn't getting held back because you lack people. Like, I think even prior to the patch coming in, you certainly had, you could get through MSQ, you can get through dungeons, you can do most of the content, most of the main content, without having to wait for people for like an hour. Whereas in FF11, you originally FF11 was in a situation where like you could not do things without people, and if there is less and less people playing the game, well, that becomes harder and harder. So trusts had to come in, and I mean, you have theoretically trusts already, right, in the game for the mandatory dungeons to progress the game. I mean, you don't have trusts for like Savage and Extremes, which I would imagine would never happen. But I think they are in the appropriate piece of content that they are. But you certainly aren't in a stage in 14's lifespan where you don't have people to play, so you need to fill it with people, right? You need to fill it with NPCs. They're not there at all, which is nice to say because it's like 10 years already. 11 years of that game. But with that being said, I mean, you know, I remember hearing a discussion long before about the idea of putting solo content in MMOs, where they make the argument that if you wanted to play something solo in an MMO, you may as well just play a single-player RPG. But of course, it's more complicated than that, because there is a uniqueness to trying to do something solo in an MMO, in my opinion. But looking at like the list of things that are in Dawntrail that is relative to solo, it's very few and far between at the moment, which I suppose Deep Dungeon is going to cover now. Before, in Shadowbringers, it was Bosha, and you had the duels and everything. You could do a lot of that content solo, which you could probably do a lot of field ops solo, but it doesn't seem like there's duels, so it's a little bit of a weird spot. Like specifically solo content. You're gonna do this for the solo challenge. In Dawntrail, there is nothing at the moment. There's one coming in, but there's nothing at the moment. I mean, I guess you can argue crafting, I suppose, but I don't really count that. I wish we had squads. I miss actually doing content with NPCs I picked. Dude, those poor squadron members. I visit them once in a while. I say hello, ask them how they're doing, see if they're well fed, you know. It's been years. They've been stagnant for years. But hey, Pyro, the squadrons died for trusts to live. That's just how it goes. Like, squadrons were clearly a beta version for the current trust system. You know, if you want Heaven on High to get easier, just find Odin every floor. Well, you can't find it starting 21+, that's the only thing. But true. I mean, you only need one Odin per floor set, though. You don't need the other ones. You don't need more than that. We'll see a utilization of Jog Conceal. Well, you're seeing Jog right now as I go through. I forgot to do the Zoo-on strat. I need to do the Zoo-on strat. Hold on. I need some... Well, no, I'll just kill it. Devs have completely abandoned GC stuff. They kind of have, haven't they? There's not really much of the grand companies anymore. Oh. I don't know what button I just used. I think I used the potion. Yeah, there's no more rankings. They didn't add any more rankings. I mean, to be fair, Doki, we have kind of moved on from grand companies because we're going into other regions and everything which have nothing to do with the grand companies. So, I mean, I suppose you've moved on because the story has moved on. I don't know if there could have been a path for them to do more grand company stuff regardless of the story, maybe, but I guess story-wise it makes sense that they moved on from grand companies. Some job changes, Mr. Re, are overdue for a rework. Can we acknowledge the fact that White Mage and Black Mage, White Mage and Paladin gauges are just charge actions before charge actions became a thing? Well, 8.0, they're gonna change around the jobs, they said, so they're probably just like chill until that time happens, which I'm very excited about, because you know what that means. If they're gonna change around all the jobs in 8.0, well, Deep Dungeon gets a completely refreshed environment because we have to do everything all over again because none of the jobs ever apply. You know, none of the old experience will apply anymore because all the jobs changed. I'm excited for that for Deep Dungeon. It's like a whole new game for us. But I imagine that you're not going to see significant changes. Two things. You're not going to see significant changes in PvE content because they're probably waiting for that 8.0 overhaul. And 2, any of the significant changes you think you're going to see are going to be sitting in PvP. Like, PvP is their testing ground for things, and it's historical that they've done things in PvP that has then translated into PvE content. There's so many examples of that. So maybe what you're seeing in PvP now is the future of what you're gonna see jobs, you know? You'll see bravery on machinists with reassembled drill, that's what you're going to see. More content, yeah, more content. When I first got into Necromancer title, what job was it on? Red Mage. And what would you say is the hardest job to get it on? Astro. No dispute. I think Astro is still going to be the hardest job right now. Jobs will be good in 8.0 Copium. Well, they're gonna be different, that's for sure. Whether they're good is debatable, but they're going to be different. It'll be interesting to see what they have planned, like whether we'll go to 110 or whether they do a level squish. Well, they'll do a stat squish, but I don't think they're gonna do a level squish. Like you'll see a squish. They've already done a stat squish before. If it gets too ridiculous, they'll do one again. But you'll probably see more of a stat squish than a level squish. We are moving very fast in Black Mage, by the way. Like, very fast. I just want to put it out there. We're moving very fast. I remember Black Mage always taking me a little bit longer, especially with the casts. Now we're like... It's like Picto pace. Imagine if the change is Advanced Jobs, Priest, Crusader... Nah, they're probably just gonna take whatever is here already. I mean, I think they have already... They're already, like... They definitely wanted to move on from the idea of classes and jobs. I mean, that already stopped in ARR, so for them to now reintroduce it into jobs, into advanced jobs, I would be shocked that they go through that pattern, because they definitely did a... they did a bang-up job trying to move away from it, you know? They're still suffering from Arcanist having to split into 2, the only class that ever does that. And they never double down on that whole idea. Thank you for the follow. Alpaca Lips, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Although I would kind of enjoy the complexity, not gonna lie. In 1.0, I mean, even in 2.x, you had the ability to mix up your roll abilities and stuff, but it was kind of interesting for sure. I can understand why they wanted to go away from that type of complexity, but sometimes you get a little too simple with things. That should be fine. It's not the button I want to hit. I don't know if I want more and more jobs of expansion. It's already becoming pretty daunting trying to grind. Well, I think my thing is that I wouldn't want a job that looks like something else. I mean, if they're going to bring out something unique, that's great. But that's where I think the issue probably lies. But then, to be fair, if they are going to go down the line of changing all the jobs in 8.0, I mean, those are 21 new jobs, right? That's how you kind of look at it. It doesn't become the 2 expansion jobs, it's 21 new jobs. Why are you queuing into the raid as Paladin, then Crusader, didn't you unlock it in current content? Why not? Isn't that a fun experience? In low level? When someone's a gladiator? Don't you like that? How did I not check this chest? Oh. Second time I hit a landmine. I've always said I wanted them to lean more into the roguelike genre in Deep Dungeon. I've been playing a lot of Hades lately. Yeah, dude. I played Hades 2 when it came out in early access, when it first came out. And there were so many things in that game that I'm like, oh my god, like, if they could just implement some of these, that would be great. Like one simple... It's hard because it's like they want to stay with the formula, right? But one thing that would be nice if you wanted to go the Hades path to Alpaca, remove the Aetherpool armor cap, and have it start where everyone starts at 0, but like as you go through the floors, you get an X amount of Aetherpool that you can kind of dictate. You can go here, you can go there, like that'll be fun, you know? At least that'll be simple and fun. Make it so that you get your weapons by clearing. You know, instead of having to farm the damn thing. Although that would be harder, but still. The chaos in Noda and Shirin has made me realize how tame RNG is. Hey, look, I mean, you know, doing Path for me, seeing what that has to offer, Path of Exile too, you know. There's just so much you can do. I mean, even with the simplicity of the Trial of Sekimas in either in the Path of Exiles, or Path of Exile 2 though. I mean, I get excited doing the Trial of Sekimas because I'm like, wow, this is like, imagine this in Deep Dungeon, you know. They could have weapons, some grips, then weapons from clearing. Yeah, they could just add more rewards. I mean, you know, like, God forbid. I swear, if we're gonna get another section of 4 accessories into 1 mount, a furnishing, accessories, and something else, like, as the rewards for clearing, I swear, it's like, come on, guys, you could do something else. Like, one other thing. Gear? I mean, can we just do gear? I don't know. Maybe finally be able to take the 99 Heaven on High clear items that I have and use them for something useful, you know? Like potsherds. Ooh, Petri. Alright. With the best card game music ever in Final Fantasy. All I can offer is materia. Yeah, you need that materia, right? For Deep Dungeon, right? For Deep Dungeon. I hate everything. Everything is bad. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna relax now. I got 1 kill. I did all that time to sleep that lion just to get the 1 kill. Yo, what up, Yannick? How you doing? Huge Petri. Big value Petri. I think there was a patrol I didn't even kill, right? Yep. Mr. Sadie, the pugilist. The punchy Brit has come into play. What's up, Sadie? Yo, what up, Mick? How you doing? I guess I'll take that strength. Oh, I need to get the Petri, actually. No one-handed Black Mage challenge. The one-handed has been completed. Although I think the next time I do a one-handed will probably be for next Deep Dungeon, but here we're just gonna explore the new Black Mage first. Maybe I think about it in the future. Stop the 160. Look like you're kicking butt, punching butt, I suppose. Or the appropriate way. But thank you for being here. I'll give you the shout out in a second. Oh yeah, I can give... You know why I can give the shout out? I'm not on a goddamn timer, that's why. Imagine not being on a timer anymore. Couldn't be me. Welcome, a guy Sadie, one of the best Deep Dungeon runners, and he plays on controller. And that doesn't lessen his ability at the game. Like, he probably plays better than a vast majority of people in Deep Dungeon, and he's on controller. And he's currently working on a Pugilist Palace of the Dead, and I think it's scoring as well. So if you want to see that, you've got to check him out, because he's doing some awesome things over there. And thank you for bringing the crew over. Mochi, good to see you. I hope you guys are well. We are doing our Black Mage run. And this week, I'm thinking of doing Palace as well on Tuesday and Thursday, because PoE's coming in on Friday, so I figured let me just get all my Final Fantasy in before we get deep into Path of Exile again. So, That's what we got over here. Yo, what up, Cog? How you doing? Hope you're feeling better. Sorry to hear that you were feeling like crap. No, I did too early. God damn it. Look how fast I am. I like fast Black Mage. Always did. Sadie, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Also, it was nice seeing you post about the Distant World stuff. I love Distant Worlds. Although, for me, I'm on like an indefinite cooldown for Distant Worlds. I've seen it a lot, but I'm waiting. If Distant Worlds ever adds Final Fantasy Tactics songs, I will go back. Like the only things I haven't heard from a Distant Worlds, and they've never put in Final Fantasy Tactics, but once they do, I'm gonna look to watch one. Okay, let me catch up here on YouTube. Okay, I did a bit of a bug report on Palace. What do you think the chances we'll take it seriously is? So the chances of Square Enix taking any bug report seriously is if you get a lot of likes and it gets a lot of attention. That's one reason they've actually said that it's not a bad thing to put things on social media, because if it gets a lot of traction, they have to now pay attention to it, and there's a chance that they actually do something about it. Also, if you get the JP community involved, then you're in a higher standard. So that's like the realistic view about if they do it. But even like, you know, I'm sure they take a look at a lot of things. So it just kind of depends on, like, the way you explain it. I mean, they've investigated the fitter bug like twice, both on the JP and the NA side, and I don't think that got a lot. Maybe that got a lot of likes. I don't know, but I mean, it was looked at and it was reviewed, and then nothing happened. But at least they looked at it. They seem to have moved the thread to accepted bugs. I reported Blackmeat's interaction with Lust. Shorecasts under Ice 3 confirmed that Lust attacks are fire-based, so logically the fire phase should boost its damage, but it does not. Wait, Shorecasts under Ice 3 confirm that Lust attacks are fire-based, so logically fire phase should burst. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't think it's ever boosted the damage, but isn't it like... Hold on. How does that work with the... Where is it? Potency of fire spells increased by 40%. Yeah, so I mean, it is a fire spell, so I never really... I mean, I know you just sit in Lust, so I guess that's fair, but I mean, if they change it, that'll be funny. I think I've been to 3 now. I was thinking I might not go again until someone asks me to go. Yeah, the last one I got lucky, because I was essentially asked to, like, presented with the idea of going. That's the last one I went to, but I've seen a lot of them. And it's like, you know, the music is great. It's just you kind of hear the same music, you know. It's like I would be looking for a very specific piece, if I wanted to see it at this point, or the one I would be. I don't know, Sadie, if you got to see the Final Fantasy VII one, I would be more likely to try to see that one if the time allows and everything, because at least that's different than Distant Worlds. But if anyone out there has never seen a Distant Worlds and you're a Final Fantasy fan, like, you should see that for the first time. It's like the best concert ever, especially if you love the music. It's so easy to reproduce. Not sure how they decided it's working as intended. Who knows, Ross? I mean, I hear that the fitter bug exists in Secure also, kind of. You got to see the Rebirth one? Oh, I would have loved to see that one. Oh, I think I do remember you talking about that one. Damn. I kind of had an opportunity. It's just the time was weird. Like, it came by me in like January, but I declined. Actually, it's funny. One of my friends, the day of the concert, and I'm like 40 minutes from the city, they're like, "Hey, you don't happen to be in the city, do you? Because I got a ticket that I need to burn." I'm like, "Shit. Well, I can't get there. I can't get there in like 10 minutes, so I would, but I'm not there. I saw Distant Worlds right when I started 14. It was really cool. Yeah, it's such a well done con. And nowadays too, like I was watching Distant Worlds in its early days when it was first doing it. Now it's so finely tuned and everything. It's so good. They do such a good job. And they really played for the gamers, you know. Raji made a video about it within like the first couple weeks that showed step by step how to do it. Yeah, it's not a bug. Well, it's funny because in Path of Exile 2, there's actually not really the same thing, but there is a kind of bug there too with the traps in Trial Sekimas where like they're supposed to give you a preview of when they're coming up, but for some reason they only happen when you get close. So I got hit with them every single time. It reminded me of the fitter bug. Partially similar, but not entirely. All right. First set of ads on the stream. We'll get rid of them on Twitch, a little bit on YouTube, and then we step into 41. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit after the ads finish out, and we are just going to, I guess, fly through Black Mage. It's our BRB. We are going very quickly, which is nice. I like the quickness of Black Mage. Maybe Black Mage becomes the new speedrun job. No, it doesn't. I'm kidding. It probably isn't. Do we have FC buffs? Let's see. Okay, put them up. Oh, let's go. I think we're gonna start posting the one-handed video, the one-handed runs, this week. I was not gonna post it like when Savage came out, but I probably might start posting them Thursday or Saturday. They're done. I have to make one video in relation to it, which I might do on Wednesday. But the runs themselves, I think, are all complete. With a big thanks to Aida, of course. So, if you missed any of that, it'll start showing up on YouTube this week. And eventually we'll get the one for the Picto run at some point, too. Good start. This is how you go fast. A lot of chests. Oh, let's see, exit. I'll just go through here and then we'll continue. This is where Jog's OP. I have a free Peloton. Like this alone right here, this is big. Magicite clear with Jog on, huge. Is the key to going fast in Deep Dungeon jumping as you run? Sure, it does add to the it adds to the speed value, I would argue. You should try it yourself. That's why I went really slow when we did the one-handed challenge, because I was unable to jump on the joystick because it was extremely inconvenient for me to jump on the joystick. I'm trying again, currently with Red Mage on floor 111. Let's go, Tonberry Queen. You've been at this for a while, and I'm still cheering you on. I know lots of people are cheering you on. So, keep at it. I'm glad you're still keeping at it. Also a jumping addict. Bro, it was so jarring, Mick, when I couldn't jump using the joystick. Like, it just wasn't practical for me to do it. And it felt so weird that I wasn't jumping every 5 seconds. Like I don't know if the viewers were like weirded out by the fact that I wasn't jumping, you know? Oh, you're dead. Realty. We'll die. Bye. Okay. I can handle 180 with ease now. I never thought I'd be able to say that before. Look at that progression. Behemoth is your... is no problem. I was looking for a word. Couldn't find the word I was looking for. Okay, I'm out of here. No! How dare you. I just gotta learn how to sneak past the freaking ice dragons. Patience. That's how you do it. Patience. Behemoth is just a big pig. Brother, may I have some oats? Damn. I have to jump while I play if I want to hit some skills while moving. Because of this, I just jump all the time to make it seem normal. Like, I definitely had a better time jumping on controller, I feel like, but also I don't think I jumped as much as I did. Or rather, I jumped a little more on controller, but certainly not a lot compared to what I do on keyboard. When my thumb just, like, rests itself on the spacebar. Hey, what? You didn't die? The weakest fire forever. Serenity? Oh. Oh, that was dumb. Steal. I think when I did controller, I was more concerned about getting to the right hotbar, so I didn't think too much on jumping. That's probably what it is. Yo, what up, Darabon? Good morning, I think. Hope you having a good... Hope you had a good weekend, sir. It is my turn for Black Mage. Darabon cleared his Black Mage run very recently, so it's my turn. Oh, nice! Cool. How was that game? I've heard nothing but good things about that game. Bum-ba-dum. Oh, well, do another one. Did you also do... I don't think so. Although, will you is more the question. Double frailty. I'll hover over it. It's the type of game where I want to say absolutely nothing about it. That is fair. Then I shall ask no more. Ooh. Alright. I got Palace coming up. Darabon's got Palace coming up, so let's do it. Is the new Black Mage easier to handle? I'm not sure. I think it's too early for me to say. I think once we start stepping into 61, I'll let you know. But, yeah, I think it's too early for me to say. It certainly feels nice moving through. I feel like I'm going so much faster. A good talk would be how to pace out a run attempt and highlight the time difference between Heaven on High and EO because of that ladder's because of the ladder's bloats. How to pace out the run and attempt. Hit the wrong button. That's like very broad. I mean, well, for Heaven on High, I will do it all in one go usually because it's a lot shorter. EO, I split in two because that first 40 can take upwards of like 3 hours. Where I can get through the first 1 to 40 in Heaven on High in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So it could be like 3.5 hours for EO. It's just much longer. And then the floors later, after that, like 41 plus are going to get closer to an hour, where I can still get through like 41 to 60 in half an hour. Oh, why hello. I guess it's going to be one of those runs today. Oh, it is worth noting that I have bad weather coming in about 2 minutes. It's supposed to be high winds, hail, and rain. And we just picked up an Odin. So, take that as you will. Last time I had an Odin, we lost the run at 72 because I disconnected. Stay safe. We should be fine. It's just more like, is the stream gonna be fine? That's more the question. A bad Odin? Bad Odin. A bad omen. It's a bad omen. Man, Fire 4 does not feel good at all. Like, it definitely felt kind of okay before. Now it's like I should just do Fire 4 forever. Almost no point setting up Firestarter anymore. That's what it feels like to me. Oh, you did. Okay. Black Mage is fire 4 Mage. Sorry, only fire. Yo, early fours are brutal. Am I remembering wrong that Heaven High was like that a bit more before downscaling? The difficulty distribution is actually equal from Heaven High to EO. That 41 is pretty much the easiest set of the entire of both Heaven on High and EO. I would say it's not closer to EO though. It was definitely harder. Actually, I posted a video on Discord because people like Velvet was talking about, oh, you know, I heard tales of sharks being like really mean back in the day, and I found an old video of when I was doing my initial prog in Heaven on High, showcasing a shark nearly one-shotting me with a crit on Red Mage. It did like 95% of my HP, and even an enemy down at floor 1, you were taking like I think 4 to 6 GCDs to kill one without strength. Whereas like if you go into Heaven on High now, you're killing it maybe in 2 GCDs. Maybe even 1 GCD if you had strength on. Like they're just dying. I mean that alone is different, but I mean that's still not to the extent of EO. I think EO is definitely more on the extreme side of the durability of enemies for sure, at least in my opinion. I mean, again, you got the old videos to kind of showcase that if you ever wanted to run down memory lane of comparing the OG Heaven on High to what it is now and what EO is now. But yeah, the enemies in EO are just beefier. But the problem with EO, it's more it is definitely catered to you having to deal with mechanics over just trying to survive the encounter. Because it's like it definitely feels like with EO that you're going, like, if they never did mechanics, you're going to probably survive the encounter, unless your ether pull was really bad. Which, you know, you have examples of like the Spriggan or the monkfish dudes, who do just straight up damage. But if you had low ether pull, that really hurts, especially without steal on. But the rest of it is just survive mechanics. "12 minutes into the 7th floor." That's so fast. There's like a lot of these too, with the way the mechanics are coming out from the enemies. If you had a much slower Black Mage, you'd be more concerned because you'd be standing in mechanics. Now it's like, it's now basically fallen under this pacing that I'm very familiar with, because it feels like almost a red mage hardcast. It feels like a Pictomancer hardcast. You don't really put Summoner in that category at all, but it feels like Red Mage and Pictomancer with the hardcasting. Whether that's good or not, that's going to be up to the player, but I think that's one reason why I've fallen into comfort with this already, because this is not a different game style. This is the same playstyle that I've done for years. Except now it's on Black Mage. You think the pace would keep up the entire run? Once you stay to find out, Mr. Gims. Yeah, Kuya Kill, hello, how you doing? Been watching your runs on YouTube bunch recently? Which ones suit your fancy at the moment? I hope the Pictomancer, the new Pictomancer video was useful to people if you saw that one. We'll have the run of the Pictomancer come up soon, but it might be like a couple weeks because we're gonna get the one-handed challenge out first. Maybe I will, but I asked what you think will happen. I think what will happen is I will get a little greedy, and I would have to make some type of adjustment, because I think I'm gonna get overconfident. We might die to like an Onryu because I feel like I can kill it, but we'll see. Like, oh yeah, we're like fast casters now. We can just kill really fast, and then I'm gonna suffer for it, but I don't know. Is Hammer a meme in Deep Dungeon like PvE? Is it a meme? I've only done Palace. I wouldn't call it a meme. It's noticeably less, but the thing that you look into Palace of the Dead, though, Oscar, it's survivability. So hammer is still very good because it gives you mobility on getting hit by things that are really difficult. It certainly, again, doesn't do that much damage, but the only thing you're missing on Pictomancer, it's like things are taking like 1 to 2 extra GCDs to die. It's not that big of a deal. You'll notice it. Like if you did Pictomancer before and you do it now, I think you'll notice the lack of damage. But and also the big notice you'll see is on AoE pulls. That when you start doing hammer on a group of enemies, it's awful. Like, it's really bad. But a lot of times in Palace, you're not trying to go for AoEs unless you're on the lower floors. When you're up in, like, 151 plus, you're going single target anyway. So you're taking the mobility of hammer, which is really nice. So yeah, I mean, I would say not really. It's still not... It has other uses in Palace other than its pure damage. Like, in raid content, it's completely understandable because you don't need mobility... really, when it comes to raid. I mean, your mobility should be baked into the planning of the actual content. Whereas in Deep Dungeon, it's different. You can kind of plan for it, but at the same time, you don't really plan for it. But it isn't, like... Pictomancer in Palace felt really great when you accidentally pulled something else. It's like, oh no, I pulled something. Okay, well, I'll just splash damage everything. And now it's like... that damage is just gone. It's just not even there anymore. I've never even tried it, but I want to do it on Viper. Hey, Viper can be fun. Viper is very flashy. It's definitely unique. And if you like the job, I mean, no one should stop you doing Viper. What an auspicious day. I'm playing Black Mage. What's up, Nem? Wait, what's wrong with that? I like Black Mage in here. It was just a matter of time till I got in here. What's up, Lindar? X4 grind. EX4 grind is driving me off the walls. No one does it. No one does it tomorrow when Savage tries. That's right. Well, they will get back to it, right? They will eventually do it. It's just not right now. Auspicious is good. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's been nice to see Deep Dungeon Picto content as someone who doesn't play Picto, but was curious about how it's doing since the changes. So, in Palace of the Dead specifically, Nem, what's up, Dan J and CDX? Good to see you guys. In specifically Palace of the Dead, my analysis of Pictomancer was that it definitely feels weaker, but in terms of your strategy overall, you're probably not going to really change how you conduct yourself in Pictomancer. It's just, your targets are probably going to take about 1 to 3 extra GCDs to die than before, which really isn't that big of a deal. I mean, yes, it could affect survivability. One of the biggest changes is an Anzu, where in Anzu, I used to kill an Anzu before they even did Flying Frenzy or the Belly Flop. And now, every time you pull an Anzu, it will get that move off, which kind of sucks. But as long as you're prepared for it, it's not that bad because you kill it very shortly after, right? So it's not like a terrible thing. It's just you have to make those adjustments. And the bosses, Nem, which was actually a little surprising to me, with the loss of damage from the muses, I thought it would impact bosses a little bit more, and not really. The bosses pretty much died on time like they used to. Like, even Behemoth was pretty much the same, which is one of the ones you'd be concerned about. So you're fine on bosses. It's just the enemy to enemy are a little bit trickier, that's all. What do you think of Black Mage? What you... in this? So, I am liking it so far, but I gotta get to the higher floors first. The lower floors are kind of whatever to me. The extra damage into the GCDs helps a lot in bosses. Yeah, exactly what Sneck said. Because they baked it into the GCDs and it's a longer fight, it kind of fixes itself that way. And that's why, again, your assumption would be, oh my god, the damage loss, it's gonna be a lot weaker. Nah, they kind of evened it out a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oops. Okay, we'll go here. Oh. Well, shit. I thought it was actually done with that mechanic. I don't have a potion running either. Okay, let's see how this goes, because I might die. I have steel on. I don't get hit with the ball. Ooh, nope, not dead. For some reason, I thought that mechanic was already done. But I positioned myself in a good manner, so... Oops. Now I have to pay attention in this fight. Parry? Did I parry the attack? I did? So I just get lucky, it's fine. Alright, no big deal. We're fine. If I got hit with one of those orbs, it would be kind of GG, but I was long away from that one. I shouldn't stand so close to... Hi, what's up, Perfy? We didn't do it on purpose. Let me catch up on YouTube over here. It does feel similar to Black Mage. What's up, Subi? How you doing? Nice to catch you live again. Thank you. Appreciate the good luck. I got 2 saves at 71 to 80 and another 81 to 90, and seeing you blast through these floors just gives me depression. I use Warrior and it takes forever. With Warrior, you can kind of AoE, but yeah, the new Black Mage is fast. I'm actually very impressed with the way we're going on the new Black Mage at the moment. Have I tried Picto and Orthos? I have not personally. I've only done Picto and Palace. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care about Picto in Heaven on High and Orthos, but if it's something someone wants to see, then I might think about it. I think from the community, and you guys in Twitch can follow up, but I think people are saying that in Orthos, it's not too big of a deal in terms of what it offers. I mean, the thing with Orthos is that you're not cutting through enemies quickly. Like you're taking big pulls, but a lot of the enemies are still very beefy with their HP. So because you're mixing in your GCDs and your muses, you're probably not seeing that big of a difference in terms of how long you kill them. Heaven on High might be the one that's interesting because you do kind of rely on the mobility a little bit more, which is coming from your muses. Now you have to rely on the GCDs, but if you stagger kite in Heaven on High, it may not be that bad as the thought process there. But I mean, Palace to me was the biggest concern to see what the changes were, and really, like, the too long durn rate is just, you're just killing things slightly slower, except bosses. The bosses are fine. What's up, Octavarius? How you doing? I've made the same mistake before and lost a run. I've made the same mistake before and also have lost many runs before. I don't know, my brain was like, I think I heard the beam and I assumed that it was the gaze. Also, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Once you hit 71, the depression flips to joy. I can take the spin attack from the closest range with Blackest Night. Yeah, all the tanks can survive the close proximity with some mitigation. And without steel, too. No Vercure is definitely doable. Doesn't sound too bad, honestly. Random thought. Is Red Mage damage low enough compared to the other casters that Vercure is necessary for a clear? I know there are no sustaining runs. Has there ever been no Vercure run? Vercure is a crutch for sure. It's very convenient to have it, and I've definitely, like, patterned my skills to work with it, but like, this is like the thing I thought about back in Summoner, Wallen, when Summoner back in the day had Titan as a tank. I don't know if anyone remembers Summoner actually having pets and they actually had HP and they actually took damage. But back in the day, a lot of people, at least maybe not a lot of people, but maybe a good portion of people kind of believed Summoner would be a good solo job because Titan was there and Titan could tank. But let me tell you, that was a huge crutch because once you got to like 116 pounds to the den, once you got to 81 plus and Heaven on High, Titan tank got obliterated. Like, they were just absolutely destroyed. And if you were relying on Titan to keep you up, then you're dead because, I mean, what kind of defense that you had up until you started to realize stuff like Machinist, which doesn't have a pet and just a lot of kiting, and like, you know, even Black Mages, etc., those jobs are able to clear. So the reality was you should have probably gone to DPS role and Summoner and just kited and you'd be fine. So circling it back to Red Mage a little bit, Wallen, that's probably something to think about as well. When you're looking at all the other jobs that are clearing, like Black Mage and Picto even, well, Picto has a little bit more mobility, but more to Black Mage. They don't have Vercure and they're getting through. So you'd have to assume that it's very possible to do it without Vercure. It's just Vercure, the way you want to look at Vercure, it opens up the door to being able to get through things without steel where other jobs would need steel. It gives you that buffer to live and to save some healing, some outside healing. So it gives you a little bit more of a safety blanket, but even then, I always recommend with Red Mage, you never want to start curing when you're below 50%, because if you're below 50%, one, you're risking getting interrupted, and then two, you're risking just not getting the cure off because you get obliterated at 50%. So it's a little tricky to manage the healing on Red Mage, but yeah, I don't know if anyone actually tried doing it without Vercure. I know in EO, I started to feel like I needed to use Vercure less because it was doing nothing in EO. Like, it was just a waste of an ability. And I should have just been focusing more damage, but I was so conditioned to heal after a certain point. But it's gonna be really hard for me to, like, not have it unless I just take it off my hotbar. The floor 80 boss in Heaven on High is the killer for tired, sleepy gamers. True. You probably need Vercure for Behemoth. It might be true, but yeah, you probably do need Vercure for Behemoth, especially with how long it'll take that fight. That is probably very, very true. I remember they broke Summoner job quest when they changed Titan. I think I remember that, but I never did that, so... No problem, Subi. I hope that was a good information. Didn't Aurora try that challenge, or was that a no melee combo challenge? There you go. I do think that Vercure is more value in Palace than the other deep dungeons. It has no value in EO, that's for sure. Only fire. I would say in EO it's annoying, because I remember distinctly when I was working on Red Mage Blind, I felt miserable having to Vercure, because I'm like, I need to take myself out of this thing, because I wasn't taking that much damage, and I needed to kill things faster. But I was Vercuring so much. Like, it was doing little, because it was a cure, but, like, it's just, I should have just been doing damage. Okay. I don't need to do an ad. Ads are fine. We're at 50 minutes for the next ad, because we're going so fast. We're at 51 now for Black Mage. Let's go in. No ad. I'll beat the food. In we go! Oh, I didn't kill my music. Boom. There we go. Okay, now I need to kind of try here. Probably start having potions up. We'll see how this goes. It's like changing the knob on my brain right now with how we have to conduct ourselves in here. Oh, I almost got that Fire 3 off. That would have been amazing. Speeding this set as Black Mage is wild. But with the full kill, Scala, yeah, this is a very difficult set to speed if you're going full kill. I do not look forward to trying to full kill this set on any job whatsoever. But the more I do it, like, the more I'll probably get used to it. It's one of those things where I just need more practice, so I do not look forward to trying to go for a speedrun here. Because I don't think I've ever actually completed 51 to 60 where we get the speedrun and we kill everything. I always dump a couple kills here and there. I have successfully done it twice now in 3 weeks. Oh, you're better than me, man. But I feel like you're more geared to that play style too. That's probably what's been helping. Maybe you have more balls too. like just a lot braver than I am when I do it. But it's been a struggle for me. I always make some type of mistake so that it doesn't become a perfect kill count. Dumb thing. I mean, look. Apparently better than I do, so I do dumb things too, but better than whatever I do. Oh, and choose the Mucinex at the same time? Damn, I'm sorry you're feeling like crap, man. Have you kind of always been sensitive to that? Like, you've kind of been susceptible to sicknesses, or do you think it's just the workplace environment? Oh, whoops. Oh, I almost... almost made a boo-boo there. It's just been work. I've been using so much energy at work. I have none left to get my immune system to combat the crud. That's... Damn, that sucks. Oh my god, I don't have to change my stance anymore. I just hold fire? Unbelievable. Black Mage OP. I wonder when Essie is gonna ever go back to Black Mage. Has anyone who is a viewer of Miss Essie has ever heard if she's gonna talk about a Black Mage arc again? Because the absolute Essie Black Mage runs have been a spectacle, to say the least. But now that it's in this form, I wonder if she'll end up liking it. I play Black Mage all the time, so I probably feel like I can get away with a lot. I think I've learned in the 70s that if I want to pull a room for a landmine, I probably need Frailty Steel. Gotcha. She said she's pretty busy. Yeah, I haven't seen her go live as often as she usually does. So yeah, that's fair. She definitely seems like a busy girl. I'm still casting Fire... I really shouldn't cast Fire 1 anymore. I think Fire 1 is just completely unnecessary now. I don't need Fire Starter at all. I heard about the passive casting and my interest was peaked. Then I was told that there wasn't enough time between the end of cast and the beginning of the next OG city, and the interest dwindled. Oh, like going from yeah, when you're trying to weave in a potion. Yeah, that's accurate. You basically have to clip your casts. Like if you wanted to optimize potions, you have to do like a thunder if you really wanted to go that optimal, but obviously it's not really worth doing it. You just use the potion when you're dying, it's it. I like this boss theme a lot. If they play Dawntrail boss theme in Deep Dungeon 4, I will not change the boss theme music. But I really hope they go back to Revenge twofold though. Like, not gonna lie, I hope they gonna go back to Revenge twofold. Doing pots between fire and ice race is also optimal since the cast times half. I like the sub boss theme better than the main boss theme. Ooh, I can play risky now. Oh, I'm hasted. How fast can we cast now with haste? Wait, let's just get a room with let's get a room that has 3 enemies. That's not a room with 3 enemies. What? Light. Oh, that room has 3 enemies. It will in 2 seconds. So fast. That is very fast. It is unnatural. It's Boja level, right? Didn't Boja have something that you can cast that fast? Yeah. Look, I'm in favor of the fast Black Mage, but, you know, it definitely is unnatural. I actually turned off BGM in my last few runs before PUTD clear as per Finn's recommendation, as I already was super nervous from 171, and that music, as epic as it is, just made me feel more nervous. Put on Rivers in the Desert and from Persona 5 instead, and that was playing my final set. Yeah, I've heard this a little bit more often nowadays, Subi, that like, I love having the music like get me into the mood of what I'm doing. So I love Revenge Twofold. I think it's the perfect song to complement that. But then, yeah, just like you said, like, it could be too epic. It could be too much energy. It gives you too much vibes, and you need something to counteract that feeling. And I always thought that was just a fascinating kind of thing that people adjusted to, right? And it's your run. You gotta do whatever is gonna make you optimal. And sometimes just running through Behemoth with lo-fi is the way to go, you know? And you gotta take that into consideration because there's so many other factors that are already kind of beating you up. You just gotta find something that helps you up, and mood is a factor. What is finality? I'll show you finality. Do I have finality? I should have finality. Wait, maybe I don't have finality? Why don't I? Oh, do I not have finality because it's a little bit too hype? Because it's really a boss theme? I think that's the only reason I don't have finality here. It's the Endwalker boss theme. That's finality. I don't think I have it because I think it's too boss themey for me. I don't put the boss themes in here. Yo, Gamer Debbie, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I just realized I have no abilities. Gamer Debbie, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. Let me get you the shout out while I'm chilling here. Thank you, I really appreciate it. How was your stream today? Hopefully you had a wonderful stream, and welcome in. I'm Angel's Demoness. If you guys see me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing something related to Deep Dungeon soloing, and we are taking Black Mage in, which had its recent update in 7.2, and we are exploring the Black Mage run. So that's what you've walked into. We started at 21 today. We are now at 54, and I hope you'll have a good time, and I hope 14 treated you very well. And the Deep Dungeon is EW thing. We think it might be, then it probably might be finality. It might be finality, you're right. I still hope it's Revenge Twofold, though. Is Black Mage Giga Simplified in 7.2? Giga Simplified. Giga Simplified? I don't know about Giga Simplified. I mean, it's a lot faster. You don't have to worry about timers, so it definitely is simplified. I mean, you still have to go through fire and ice phases. I would say Giga Simplified is like you don't have phases anymore. To me, that would be Giga Simplified. But it's simplified for sure, and the casting is much, much faster than it was before. I mean, even this situation, no abilities for Black Mage is a buff, because I don't have to worry about the timer in fire at all. Who cares? Before, I had to always, at the bare minimum, I had to make sure that I was going to ice so I can get my ice thing off so I can keep my stack, but now the stack never falls off, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, yo, Ryuko, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for that huge support on the stream. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. It goes a long way, more than just simply a sub, so thank you for that. I'm just using transpose swap at the moment. You don't even need to. I mean, you could do it before you know, to get your ice prepped, but like you don't even need to do transpose at all. Okay, going this way. Just don't play Black Mage. It's easier that way. Says the caster hater. Alright, let me do this one. I'll do the conceal. I don't know what that other chest is that I wanted to check. not... Ross is not trying to start propaganda this time. This specific moment in time, he's not doing it. Where's that chest over here? This time, that's right. Blind and no abilities, way less of a problem. No ability, blind is still a problem, but no abilities for Black Mage for sure. Funny enough, says Subi over on YouTube. I don't have an issue with Revenge twofold on the 190 boss, only Behemoth, probably because it took like 7 wipes before I first killed him and still wiped after that a few times. Association, Subi, association. I can get that with the association, yeah. Yo, what up, Dome? I'm doing great today. It's a pretty good start of the week. We're having a good time so far. Can't complain. Okay, let me pay attention to this one though. Sometimes you just have to push the narrative a little bit harder. Well, Ross did get me into to do Pictomancer and Palace when I did it. He put the seed in my brain. And then we ended up doing 51-200, so... My left foot is in that line. Picto pilled. Yeah, exactly. You can get SP up high enough to weave in your OGCD, spell speed. It's very relevant. It's a very relevant build now. I think Cog meant Deep Dungeon though, not in PvE content. Okay, do I need anything? No, we're just gonna go. Oh. I'm not dealing with the pox. Lights. Okay. I'm really going for full clear. My palms are full, so I don't have to really care that much. It's great. Okay, no items is going to be a little bit of a concern. Let's see if I can get through without any items. You literally don't need to fire one between fire 4. Nope. In fact, I'm probably gonna like stay away from fire 1 at all, because I don't even need fire starter really. I mean, I guess I can use fire starter, but I don't really need fire starter. That's kind of tempting. I don't know if I should check the silver. Oh, this is flighted. Oh, right, this is flighted. Okay. I guess no. We don't check the silver. I don't foul either. No items, no problem. Although Strength and Steel is a little tempting. But I have raising on, so it'll be fine. Bam, bam, bam. You only care about Fire 1 when you get into Paradox higher levels. True. Strength. Damn it. And a flight? Those are all very kind of high value palms. Oh, did you drop a chest? No, you didn't drop a chest. It looked like you dropped the chest. Nope. Okay, I'll forgive. I don't know if, like, the current state of Black Mage, though, is enough for me to swap off Pictomancer, because I still like Pictomancer. Maybe next expansion, when they change it up, when they change it completely again. But I also would have to level Black Mage to 100, which I don't think I've done at all. Steel? Good. Potion. Gotta take a call, take care. Oh, Ipens, hey, no problem. Thank you, I appreciate it. We will hopefully be happy casting and blasting. Oh, it's a robot bitch over there. Speaking of blasting. Hey, aw, Flaming Days, thanks for the 5. No, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Alice, Jen, Radon, Zorby, Just Floppy. Cheers, enjoy your sub. Ad-free viewing and some pretty cool emotes. Oh, I should've... I'm dumb. I don't know why I made that decision. Whatever. Easy dodge. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Okay, steel. I'll take that one. I think there's a chest I didn't check over here. There is a chest I didn't check over here. Flight! Delicious. Thank you. Oh, they were so nice. They didn't aggro. Days, I hope you've been doing well, man. Always a pleasure. Auto-healed again? Where's our storms? Back-to-back storms right here. You know what? I'm gonna use that first. Hey, aw, thanks, Cog. Thanks for gifting a sub to Stoat. Not dodged anymore. Literally assassinated with a sub. And Lindor. Both lost their evasion. Ripped. Thanks, Cog. Appreciate it. Look at this jog, OP. Intuition. God. Anything good? 23 seconds. Thanks for the gift subs, I appreciate it. Enjoy those subs. Oh, this is flighted, right? Okay. Probably ignore that other room then. Oh, the strength is here. I'm actually gonna hang on the strength. Because it might carry into the boss. The annoying boss. Biftech's favorite boss. Bum, ba, da, ba, ba. Okay, go in. Maybe it will be enough to get me out of here. I think there's a patrol coming. There is a patrol coming. Okay, but I don't need it. It's fine. We're gonna get the strength and leave. So we're looking at your gameplay, at least at Heaven on High. Black Mage looks like a solid choice. Well, you'll see the defense later on the higher floors. But one thing I was kind of mentioning a little bit before was that I think a lot of the difficulty from Black Mage that people experienced was because it was such a slower casting job and you didn't have that many instant casts, you lost a lot of damage because you're probably kiting a lot. But if you were doing like full uptime Black Mage, you're gonna do a pretty good job in any of the deep dungeons. That's why EO is a little bit better, because in EO you have a much better chance of doing full uptime because you have so many instant casts. But if you're spending a lot of time like killing your cast, if you're spending your time running around, you're not doing damage, therefore you're having a tough time in there, which is completely understandable. I mean, it's not an easy job to do, but that was more the difficulty of this class, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna kill you since you shot me. Still a classic theme, this one. Long Fall. One of the better dungeon themes, if not the best dungeon theme in 14. Exit is at the end of the room. Vanguard does give it a run for its money. Vanguard is the one in Dawntrail. Is that the one? I can't remember the name of it. Or rather, where that one is. Dawntrail. Is that the 95 dungeon? Or the 97 dungeon? No, 95 dungeon, right? 97. Oh, that one I like a lot. I think that's the one I think that's my favorite Dawntrail dungeon. Okay, let's focus on the boss. By the way, I am currently planning, I think I'm set on this, but I think I'm going to do Black Mage Palace of the Dead Tuesday and Thursday. More so because on Friday, I might stream a lot earlier, but we're going to do Path of Exile because the patch comes out. And I'm pretty interested in doing the patch there. So I may as well get my fill in 14 before we get re-addicted to Path of Exile for a little bit. But I might do I don't know, we'll see. I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say it might be a stream-only thing, but who knows what the hell my interest is going to be. I may work on it offline too. We're going to try the new class in Path of Exile. The new Ascendancy for Witch, I'm sorry. No, that's an incorrect statement. The new Ascendancy for Witch. There is a literal new class, but I'm not going to play Huntress. We're going to do Lich on, in Path.
Angelus Germanimate.
Who did it? Zizuan! Well, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the resub 20 months. Thank you for being a fantastic buddy, fantastic friendo, and a wonderful content creator. Hope you're having a good Monday. Only fire. Oh, I could have gotten that off. I didn't have belief. Man, it's just being able to hop back into that is just funny. New to Black Mage here, says Jeff. Hello. Am I not using Flare before switching to Ice? Am I not using Flare? Nope. Flare would be good for AoE, no? I wouldn't have any real reason to use it for any single targeting. I mean, I could be wrong with the updates, but I imagine you'd only use Flare for multi-targets. Oh. I don't know if I have a mod around. Oh, I don't have a potion up. Hold on. Yeah. Hope that made sense. You'll probably never see me use Flare on this run, though. I probably don't use Flare at all on this run. You would only ever do something in here if you would kill, like, 2G. Yeah. Oh, I see. Scala said... Scala, by the way, is kind of a Black Mage main. Scala said with the deleted message, because he put a period in front of something, that's why it got deleted. He said, Flare is a DPS lost on a single target. That's what he said. So, there you go. Almost got the speed run, which is funny. Okay. Palms are nothing. Alright, let me catch up here. Flare has a 2-second cast time now too. Yeah, I saw that. What's up, Ether Bunny? You would only ever do it in here if you would kill something within 2 GCDs. I did a quick napkin math before I did my palace run, and once you hit 3 GCDs, I think it's better to not flare. Normally they would use to spare, but it's not available at this level. Ross is correct that you would use it as a gain if it dies in 1 GCD. Gotcha. Interesting. I mean, I didn't know that, but I wasn't really privy to to all the changes for Black Mage. So I mean, it was a very valid question. Taught me something too. To be honest, if that's the case, it's more of a gain to have instant cast transpose Blizzard 3. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe if I see someone do it, it'll make more sense to me. But all right. 61. We're moving along. 40 more floors all of a sudden. I do have to hit ads here. So we went through 2 sets without having to do ads. So I'll do the ads coming up. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out right now on YouTube and Twitch. And then we will continue into 61. So see you in a little bit. We'll see how now Black Mage will start to get a little bit more difficult because we're stepping into 61. So I have to actually pay more attention. So we'll see how it goes. BRB. Also, I just realized I wasn't using spell speed food. Where's my spell speed food? There we go. We're Black Mage. We use the spell speed in here, not the other one. Alright, in we go. Okay, chest over there, Onra over there, Onra over there. Wow. Oops, all Onra. Literally. Yo, what up, Darth? All three down the drain. I actually just heard it. Am I ready for a new conspiracy? I'm always ready for new conspiracies. Hope you're having a good Monday, Darth. Fortune has a higher drop rate in yellow beam floors. Okay. Did you tell that to Vaxerd? Because Vaxerd, I think, was doing some testing on Fortune based on floor numbers. So you mean the Fortune Palm has a higher drop? Or you mean when you use Fortune, you have a higher chance of chest dropping? Is that what you mean? Or rather, by using a Fortune, if the intuition is here, the percentage in which chest stuff drops is a higher percentage. Cayman's joke about if drop rate is the same on all floors. I think Vax had some initial intelligence on that one and suggesting that there might have been a difference, which wouldn't really be too far off. Like, that makes kind of sense a little bit, but... So you would Fortune on the floors with a higher drop rate. Well, I had the theory before, which I definitely didn't have enough sample size, was where if you fought a regular enemy and it dropped the chests without Fortune, therefore your Fortune would have a boosted chance because the floor in itself already has a boosted chance for chest dropping. But that would need a massively high sample rate, and how many times do you see a chest drop without a Fortune? Like, it's asking a lot. But that was one thing I was kind of thinking of. How do you decide when to Strength and Steel on this floor? This floor, okay, so in all of Heaven on High, and really a lot of Deep Dungeon in general, it kind of, the curve of difficulty is supposed to rise from the first floor supposedly being the easiest into the last floors being the hardest. That is very consistent in Palace of the Dead. In general, it's very consistent in Palace of the Dead. But for some reason on this floor set, and no other floor set in Heaven on High, but this floor set in Heaven on High, the curve is opposite. It goes from the hardest part of the floor at 61, and then gets progressively easier the deeper you go in. So the reasoning why I would Strength and Steel here is literally to handle the Onryus, because they are the hardest things here in the set. And once you start getting to 65, 66 plus, the enemies are so much more manageable that you don't need Strength and Steel. You don't even need Strength and Steel on Serbi. So you would front load the Strength and Steel here, get out of here as soon as you can, and then you go the rest of the way without the Strength and Steel. So it just kind of comes down to what you're fighting against. But this unique floor set, I typically will Strength and Steel off right at the beginning just to handle the honor use. That's it. From easy to hard to weirdly easy. Yeah, so 81 plus and 91 plus, to me, they have almost an interesting curve as well, where the middle part, to me, is the hardest for both of those sets, and then it kind of dies back down. I agree with that with Elvis, for sure. What's up, Elvis? Good to see you. So it's more along that you're adjusting to the enemies you're fighting, more so than just a simple number or a floor set. I mean, frankly, that's Palace of the Dead too. It's just Palace is a lot more consistent with the way the enemies are distributed out. So like so baked into my strategy of Heaven on High Like in 81 plus, I will always look to either nuke those for like 84, 85. I will look to either nuke them or flight them almost every single time just to reduce the amount of dumb crap in those floors. Even in 91 plus, I will always try to plan to nuke 94, 95, 96. No matter what, if I haven't nuked up to then, I'll just blow the nukes there because those are going to be the hardest sets based on what will show up on those floors. So to me, again, I'm planning for the enemies I'm fighting, and sometimes it'll override anything. Like I just nuke them regardless of whatever the situation is because that's just how it works. I mean, sometimes depending on what the game gives you, you adjust. But okay, another strength in there. For one, this shot piece, how I save everything. Imagine not scoring. I don't know what scoring is. What's scoring? We cleared out the patch and it was so weird not to blow up the big room. No, I bet having the mind trained for that. Yeah, for sure. Wait, I can just go for a clear? Wait, I can just relax? I mean, even transitioning from the 3 different categories you have in Deep Dungeon, right? From speed run to score run to clear run, like they act differently. Like I would say I do something different from a speed run versus a scoring run for sure. Actually, guaranteed, because like you're gonna go optimal. You're literally just gonna go as fast as possible. You don't really care about you know, floor reveal, etc. Even like you're just using mages to double dip, you know, in Palace of the Dead. I almost instinctively went to Umbral, and I'm like, oh, my MP's full. I don't need to do that. On scoring on most jobs, I just wipe 61 if I'm capped. Interesting. Almost. That was actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. How do you think the Black Mage changes have affected in Deep Dungeon? Hey, Action Zero. It's quality of life, in my opinion. It will probably feel better to lots of people. I've been getting myself out of the habit of transpose Umbral Soul now. Am I allowed to use Flare? I mean, I can use Flare. Unless you're referring to the title. I just don't think I'll use Flare for any reason, but I mean, I could use Flare if I wanted to. Serenity? I'm trying to find an excuse to use this Purity, but I gotta check the chests first. Yeah, so I think Action Zero, like, you're probably looking at a much higher quality of life for Black Mage for people. If you're losing time because you have to hard cast, well, the hard casting is a lot faster now, and I think people in general will just have a little bit of a better time playing this job. When you're at 800, 400 MP, it's damage gain, use Flare, then only Blizzard. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that, because I had someone ask me, you know, should I use Flare, and I didn't know the answer to that question, and I think we were told, or Ross said it, or Scala said it, that if you're killing it with 1 G City, it's a damage gain. That was the intel that I had received. Do I just go? I guess I just don't use the Purity. I don't know. We'll see. Let's use the Flare. Let me see. No, that's fine. So low MP, huh? Like that? Really? Oh, I'm bucking. But I imagine if I kill it. So here I kill it. For Flare to cast so fast. Yeah, true. Big boom spell casting very quickly. Hey, on the right side, jellyfishes are better. I don't have to worry about getting hit with this thing anymore. It's a gain either way. Interesting. That fire one was instinctive. So you said Blizz? And then I would go Blizzard 1? Is that what that is? Not the Onra. No. I just messed up my MP there. I guess you meant Blizzard 3. I was thinking maybe that 41 to 50 was so good enough to not reset, but then 50 to 60 came with three room spam. Rip. Fortune. I'll choose Fortune. Oh, wrong one. Okay, missed one room, but that's fine. I'm just gonna go. I guess I'll just sit on the box. I didn't really use the purity at all. Ability again? Really? I better get rid of this before my Strength and Steel goes. Stagger kiting being viable on Black Mage is definitely weird. Especially when it's Fire 4. Like, again, it's something I'm completely used to, it's just not on this job, right? Yeah. It falls under that sweet spot. LS casting is fantastic. Oh, I bet. Well, I mean, it was fine before. Arguably speaking, it was perfectly fine before. It's just you had to commit to Fire 1s instead of Fire 4, but it was fine before. Yes, it was. I had no problems with it. You would do like Fire 4 and then like a couple Fire 1s, or you would drop ley lines, you know? I didn't have a problem with it. Oh, crap. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Pause. Wait, I need to actually care, hold on. Because I don't have Raising On. I should probably, like, not be dumb about this fight, because if I had Raising On, I'd be willing to try to do this, but if the damage comes in too fast, I don't have Mana Ward. I'm gonna hold on to that for a second, because if I do another Mimic, then I need to kill it. Strength out of here. Oh, the the friend mimics. That's funny. I might get this jellyfish. Those are the friend boxes. Maybe Raram's watching. He's usually watching. Strength. I don't need to go for that strength. God, I love this song. This song's so good. If not friend, why is it friend shaped? Damn. What is the shape of a friend? A chest? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, I settled on Black Mage where you just did all fire ones, because if you did fire one all day on a line of sight, you could perfectly do it without a problem. It was a damage loss, yes, you'd rather do a fire 4, but it wasn't impossible. You would just alternate. And then if you wanted to do fire 4, you drop ley lines and you could do fire 4s all day. Well, for the duration of ley lines. But yeah, I never had a problem with line of sighting a Black Mage once I got that down. But, I mean, you know, obviously your big damage is fire 4, so you would rather do a fire 4. Something dropped. Boxes just want to give you a hug. I can give someone else a hug, I'm good. Nice flight. I'd rather cast Fire 1 than take a Blizzard from an Ice fight. Yeah, see? Me, it's just like... It just makes more sense. That's just the casting how it works. You had to take the hit for the thing to happen. It's very tentacly. Yo, Kanjin, thanks for the 16 continued support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that support. Things hugging the wall a little too tightly. Oh, oh, stay away. What is that chest? I don't remember. Oh, strength. Right. Okay, that was strength. Would Morbals be good at DDR? I would imagine so if they have full control of their limbs. Yeah, they probably would be pretty good at DDR. What is the only fire challenge? It's not a challenge, it's just... It's the explanation of what this job is. What the hell? It's the explanation of what this job is. You only cast fire. Supposedly. Except I just casted ice, but you know. It's the thought that counts. A lot of patrols. With the occasional, and also the occasional foul. Come back here. Oh, no, stop. Okay. Thunder and foul, yeah. You'll see it once in a while, you know. Like in that situation there. I think the technical DPS gain now is fires till Ohm, Transpose, Swift Cast Blizz. Oh, thank God. Back to fire if you have Swift Cast Blizz? I'm never gonna Swift Cast Blizz, you kidding me? I'm not saying that's wrong. I would never see myself swift casting Blizz because I would rather have it for emergencies. But is that really how it is now? That's the rotation? Ugh. I'll just keep my simple pre 7.2 rotation. At least I don't have to open with Blizzard anymore, which I used to do. Strength again. Oh, that's the exit. Huh. It's a gain on Instant Blizzard with Transpose now because their instants on their own, not DPS gain, but casting Ice instantly into Ice phase is a gain over casting an entire phase. Okay, let me get the strength. Man, so even the rotation and everything changed because of all the changes for Black Mage? That's wild. Yeah, maybe I'll stay Pictomancer. I mean, we'll do Black Mage in Deep Dungeon, but maybe I stay Pictomancer main for now. That's gonna be useful. We skip Paradox and First Despair and Opener now to do 2 Flare Stars. That really hurt. All instant cats are not DPS gains, so it's movement only, or for optimization on Blizzard 3. Interesting. I do not want to fight that. Wait, there's a silver chest here. And there's gold chests here. Let me go for the gold chests first. Is this skill... Hold on. Eat your vegetables. Crap. Shit. Alright, let me sleep tech this thing. Come on, Diagra. Okay, Jesus, hell, it took forever. A lot of damage in glue. Okay. More manageable. Oh, that's great. Ow. Interrupted. There's a patrol behind me. Okay. Just have to really pay attention here because the enemies are hitting me like, I think like 3 shots, maybe? 2 shots to kill with the crits. Just dodge. Okay, let me go get the chest that's possibly here. Wait for you to move. Probably try to sneak the gold chest and where the key is, and then be good. We're gonna see landmine plays. I have full raising, so yeah, I'll definitely do landmines. I don't know if you're gonna see a big landmine, but I'll do a landmine. Only reason I didn't do it when we were doing it with the one-hand challenge was because I failed the one I tried and I'd lost all confidence. I was gonna do them on Warrior when we went through here on the joystick. We did a big treasure room, and then I mishit Shake It Off when I did Raw Intuition, never healed back, and then I died. I'm like, okay, I'm not doing that again. Because I don't trust myself. Pro Deep Dungeon Dip Dodge, exactly. Oh, that's late. I should have checked that before. Alright. I have learned my lesson in the 70s. I will get a big landmine play on that next set, I swear. It's a tricky one. And you have to be pretty quick with your fingers and everything. You have to have already a good plan set up and everything. Great. It's a lot of mimics here. Fortune. Ah! I wasn't in fire, damn. My my inner timer is still in my head about, oh, I need to fire 1 because I haven't done it in a while. I can break these chains. Well, I can break the chains if I'm not distracted or, you know, thinking of something else. Because in that situation, it's more like I had to worry about not taking hits or I was kiting. So it's like, if I have a clear head, I can, but when the focus is focused on something else, that's when it kind of gets wrecked. Alright, we'll clear this out, and then I pick up the steel once I'm actually maybe opening the exit. When I turned my brain off, I was TCing the opener and pressed fire. Oh, thank you. Nice time. Oh, I missed the speed run. No. Is this skill to change from fire to ice? and vice versa OG City. The transpose is OG City. You typically would let your Blizzard 3 or Fire 3 put you in, but as kind of chat was mentioning, there are instances when there seems to be an optimal way to use transpose, but transpose is a low-level one that lets you swap the stances from fire to ice. So like in this instance, I'm in ice, so if I hit transpose, I go to fire, but I go to fire with one stack instead of the full stack. So typically, I would get myself to transpose into ice and then open with a fire 3. I wouldn't really use transpose in combat. Well, I wouldn't use transpose in combat, meaning that's my old rotation. Maybe the newer rotations, as they were mentioning, you do now, but I don't. And that would be OG City. No trap. I don't really check that silver unless I have to, but I have full palm. I have full thingy, so I'll check this one though. Hey, Cam Ryu, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, if you guys are gonna be like busy with Savage this week, Tuesday, Thursday, and you kind of don't want to go spoilers, you're going with your statics sometime later in the week, I will get you covered. We'll be doing Palace of the Dead Black Mage. So no spoilers. I will probably watch a little of the World Race, but I will not have too much information, so I couldn't talk about it if I wanted to. Okay. Yep, we set up tomorrow, and then go for the clear Thursday. And then I'll be living in Path of Exile for a little bit on Friday. Little Path of Exile. Steal. Ooh, steal for the boss. I approve of this. Hey Hugo, how you doing? I saw the new Ascendancy. Yeah, I gotta see what it is though. I don't know if it's like that much better for the build I want to do. But Spectres are nice. I'm gonna be very interested with Spectres. And just to play around with them. And also to contemplate, and like the things I want to look for, I am going to level a hardcore character, but the things I'd be looking for is how the new support gems synergize with each other, what it means for the speedrun. I think my priority is going to be more towards speedrun, but I got to play the regular game first to get more understanding, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, oh, the uniques I kind of throw out the window. I mean, that uniques would be good for, yeah, the uniques would be good for, like, the regular play, but on a speedrun, it's like, I can't really rely on uniques, unfortunately. But it would be still nice to know what they are. Maybe I run into them. Oh, whoops. Maybe I run into them, and then, you know. I'll take this one up. So the other chest was an alteration, the other one was a steal, which I'm coming back for. This one is affluence. There's a patrol here. There's the chest. I was looking for the chest. Steal again. Okay. Steal closer to the exit, possibly. There's 2 ways I haven't gone yet, so I don't know what the exit is at the moment. So I have 2 steals in very nice positions. It is not here. Okay, so let's go to the exits and ignore the rest of the stuff here and just see what the exit looks like and then pick up the steal later. And by the time I finish this, my epox will be on, which is perfect. Didn't have the purity. Unless I get another mimic, then I will have the purity. Is there a chest here? There is not a chest here. Alright, let's clear the exit first. Okay, get the steal and off we go. So what I want to do is I actually want to wait for this Ochu to move, because I want to see when that happens, then I sprint, take the steal, and go. Otherwise I'd have to wait for it. Okay, now we go. So I know he's not going to come back for a couple seconds. Make my steal last a little longer. I'll have a little bit of strength on the boss, but I think it should last the whole fight. And my pox is gone, so it's nice to see it. Excellent. Alright, good. Time for doggo. Oh, god damn it. That is not where I want to put it. Unless I hit it by accident. You know what? I'll take the hit then. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know why I mishit that button. Maybe I was trying to hit Thunder. Not a big deal. So waiting for the no jump challenge. I already did that. We did that with the we did that with the one-handed challenge. I couldn't jump when I was doing the one-handed challenge because it was just very inconvenient for me to do so. I think I jumped twice the entire time. In like 3 deep dungeons, I just think I jumped twice. Doesn't what? Oh come on, dude. It doesn't count. Honestly, it'd be very easy. I just have to disable my spacebar. But that, I guess that's a cheat way of doing it, right? Need two-handed no jump. Why do you kite doggy when I have steel on? I'm used to it. You don't even have to kite doggy without steel, honestly. But I have the triple cast, so I'm just making the most of the triple cast, honestly. That's really the only reason. Like, it's literally probably the only reason is just because I have the triple cast available. I'm not using it anywhere else. Oh, I forgot to mana ward. Oops. I forgot to hit my button. Oh well. It's alright. I set up the whole thing, and then it's like, oh yeah, there's the button I need to hit. A different way of this challenge. Every time I jump, I need to use a palm. Oh my god, can you imagine? I'd be out of palms in the first hour. Okay, maybe this one will work. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot ley lines was reduced in time. I'm like, damn, that kind of wore off a little soon, but I forgot that it's because it's 20 seconds, it isn't 30 seconds anymore. I think the worst part about this boss to me is when I forget to mana ward and I move out of the puddle early. Oh no. I have conditioned myself because of Gunbreaker. Because Gunbreaker, that is a very common way to die in Gunbreaker, is that you didn't realize that you blocked a stun and you just walked out. So I'll always try to look for Devour. Either I listen to it or I hear it. And then I'm like, okay, we're good. But I learned that from Gunbreaker. I remember, very funny story. I remember one of the community managers for Final Fantasy XIV from the EU side of things. They posted a screenshot of them trying to do Heaven on High solo, and they had a screenshot of Serbi, and they were on Gunbreaker, and they died. So I responded to their tweet. I'm like, you didn't happen to die because you were in the puddle and you thought you had shield, you thought you were gonna get stunned, but instead you had shield on and you walked out and you died, did you? And then she just gives me a smiley face. I'm like, yeah, I figured that's why you died. A very common way to die. But it happens. Because it's like especially with that boss. A lot of people talk about Heaven on High bosses being sleepy time, right? Especially with Serbi. Serbi becomes such a long fight and the rotation is seemingly simple that you're going through like an automated process of actually, doing the mechanics. So if you don't realize or you didn't know that that Brutal Shell is actually enough of a shield to block Hounds of Hell, then you're just going to probably already hit, like, you're moving to the right button directly after you get hit with Ululation, just out of habit. Because if you're stunned for the entire duration of Devour for 5 seconds, and then you move out. So I can see why it's a common way to die. Maybe for some people, if, like, you're not doing it in that pattern, you'd never die to it, which is completely fair as well. It's just the way I think you're probably hitting the buttons, it probably creates that result of happening, especially when you're just especially if you've done it a handful of times and you never died to it. It's one of those things, just like Deep Dungeon. You die to one thing once, you're never going to forget it. And if you haven't died to it, there's nothing to forget because you didn't learn it yet, you know? I still never died. Never, says Elvis. Never. I nearly died in Serbia a couple times because I just mentally zoned out. Yeah, and that's part of it too. I think the funniest story I heard from the community was I had found out that Hound of Hell goes through shielding, as does Devour. Devour goes through invuln, but Hound of Hell also goes through invuln. And the only reason I know why it goes through invuln is because we had a very unfortunate community member who was fighting Serbi, just fat-fingered Super Bolide the very moment that Hound of Hell was gumming out, and then died because it just went to 0. Now, that doesn't happen anymore because Super Bolide doesn't bring you to 1, but that's how they died. And I'm like, that is a horrible way to die. Of all the timings to fat finger that, and the perfect time in which ability was coming out. But, you know, it happens. Sometimes it's just, you never know. I mean, we all play the game very differently, so it could just be in a spot that you just happen to mishit. I mean, I mishit my ley lines for whatever reason, but it doesn't happen often, but it did happen. It's always fun learning these weird oddity things, but also seeing, like, you know, people talk about it all the time. They talk about, oh, I died to this one, so I get to learn these lessons as well. Like, it may not happen to me, but you hear these stories, and I love hearing these stories, you know? And then it becomes, if I hear it enough, it becomes something that I get to showcase or talk about or make it known to people, so hopefully the newer guys don't run into it. You know, like as of now, I keep hearing about the 24-hour streak talking a lot, because I guess it was popular enough in Reddit. With the disconnect stuff, which is funny to me that it became so popular that people just kept talking about it for a while. How would you deal with that in Warrior? Very similar. You could block the Hound of Hell stun with Shake It Off. So you would kind of like be able to be free every other. And that's like really my only use of Shake It Off in that fight, is just to block that ability. So if you really wanted to do it, you don't have to. I mean, it is like a bit of a DPS gain, but I mean, you know, you're probably getting up here with a decent amount of time. But Shake It Off would block the shielding in time. And it would be every other. So you do it every other, just like I did a Black Mage, it'd be every other. One rule I did not follow from me and Finn was safety in the big rooms. I got to 73 and 74 the big room and went into 2... Well, my favorite story got to about that is and people have probably heard me talk about this forever, but it's such a good rule, especially for the new people who haven't heard the story. But I remember watching a Pokemon speedrun, and they had explained this, that they do a speedrun not hoping for good luck, but mitigating bad luck. And a big room in Heaven on High is precisely the embodiment of that explanation. Everyone can very well go through a big room and not safety, not sight, not conceal. You are welcome to do it. Except what you're now hoping for is that you hope good luck happens. You're hoping you don't hit a fake exit. You're hoping you don't hit a trap. So if you use a safety or a sight or conceal, you're utilizing something, obviously a Pomand or a resource, but you're mitigating the bad luck. You're removing the bad luck, in fact. And you know, it's just, you're gonna have probably a higher chance of survival by doing that, but it isn't necessarily to say that that is the absolute correct answer, because people have certainly gotten through those floors hoping for good luck. You know, like, I got 1 out of 5 chance. You know, when I got Lone Hero, I don't actually remember if I had a conceal. Actually, I kind of want to take a look at this. Hold on. Let me see. 14th. I want to look at my VOD. I do have my VOD of my Red Mage Lone Hero clear, and I wonder if I had a conceal. So basically what happened was, on 98, I was very limited on resources. I walked into that floor, and I had to fight through that floor, and I had 1 Magicite. And it was a big room. And I didn't have a safety, so I had a 1 in 5 chance when I was to step into the right exit, and I didn't have a raising on anymore, and I got the correct answer, and then I got my clear. That was my Lone Hero. And it was just really, I just got so lucky. It was like shocking to me, because I could have very well easily just died. Oh, here we go, World 6. Let me just take a look at my VOD. Oh, I'll share the VOD too if anyone wants to happen to look at my Lone Hero clear for whatever reason. I'm not gonna look at it on stream. I'm just gonna look at it here. I just wanted to eye the final floor. Sorry if something plays or loads really slow. That also works too. Or it doesn't load at all. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Ooh, okay, good. Let me see. Let me see my last floor. 98. That is my one memory of that run is the 98. Yeah, I didn't have a conceal. Yeah, I walked into 98. Blind, auto heal disabled, 1 Magicite, 1 Petri, and 1 Sight. No safety, no conceal. And I had a 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like a 1 in 5 chance, 1 in 4 chance to find the exit, and then I got it, and that was my lone hero clear. Yannick said, I think my lone hero, I hit a 1 out of 5. Ugh, the memories it makes. I had to gamble in my Black Mage Heaven on clear on 98, and I guessed it right, but it could have, yeah, 100%. That's back in the day when I was certainly hoping for good luck, but nowadays we certainly play trying to mitigate the bad luck. That's our philosophy, if you will, especially for Heaven on High. It's fun times, it's good times. Okay, I will take an actual break here. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna hit the restroom. All you guys hydrate if you haven't already, and we got 30 more floors to go. Hopefully I get to the end. 71 plus coming in. So hang tight, we'll play some background music, and then we'll get this one going. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for joining me on the Monday. I hope you guys are going to have a fantastic Savage week. If anyone's doing Savage, if anyone is listening is doing the World Race, I hope you do awesome. I usually try to keep up with it. I have no stake in Savage. I don't do it, but I'm a viewer, so I can kind of pay attention, and I kind of want to learn how things go. So I hope it goes well for all you guys who are going to do it. Yeah, it's luck. I will definitely not have that. We never know. You never know, Gatsu. You never know. I had a situation in 98 where I had to guess on an exit, and I stepped on incorrect exit 4 times, and neither were luring. So you had luck in a different way. Interesting. All right, background music. Nice classic song. Ads going out. BRB. Alright, let's do this. Last 30. Subias says, this might be a subjective question, but for EO, which melee would I recommend to someone to clear? Not first clear, only for fun, if they are not a melee main? I like Samurai a lot. You're asking me, subjectively. Chat can also respond if they want to on either side. I really like the Samurai run. It's a lot of fun. It's what I picked for the one-hand challenge, too. It just feels great to me. I did like Reaper as well. Ninja I do like, but I don't like it as much as I did in like Palace and Heaven on High. What other ones are there? Viper feels a lot better in EO though. And Dragoon, I've always liked Dragoon. Dragoon to me is always a fun job now in PvE. Samurai would be my top pick. Viper, if you like Viper, Viper is very flashy in there. It does a really good job. As does Reaper. Cog over here says would pick Dragoon. Stoat would pick Viper. Mochi would pick Samurai or Reaper. Yeah, there you go. Just some suggestions. Samurai just feels really nice. It just feels very powerful. So that's the reason I like it. Especially with its defensive third eye and everything. Although Reaper has the shielding. Shielding's pretty damn good in there. So it has that going for it. Just Ninja, it's like, you don't... Ninja, I had a lot of fun using Sakuchi, and you don't really take advantage of that as much in EO. It's like, it's not necessary, which kind of feels bad, but... I've recently learned that Ogi Namakiri exists 2 years after... That's alright, you're like Sig, who just, you know, completely forgets hotshots. Fine. Samurai's a caster? Yeah, that's why I like it. See? Precisely why I like it. 71, let's do it. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Let's not die. I'm only casually playing melee here and there, so it all seems fine. Thank you. Been mostly playing Dragon Reaper, Samurai Viper lately, so pretty much any is a good pick. No problem. I'm glad you didn't mention Monk. Classy person right there. Didn't mention Monk. I didn't mention Monk. You didn't mention Monk, so we're on the same page. That's all landmine. Flights. I have one, I might do the steal anyway. I have one witching, so it kind of makes it a little trickier. You're a certified monk hater, says Mochi. What's a monk? Yeah, exactly. See? Y'all know what's best for you, for everyone. Actually. There we go. Nice and clean. Well, I mean, not that clean, but good enough. I didn't have to do the witching, at least. Actually, I'll go this way. Might be too far. Oh, it isn't too far. It's sick. Oh, there's a bomb here. I didn't see the bomb. I would have taken the bomb if I saw the bomb. I didn't even see the bomb. My monk score is 1.9. I was so happy, but I 1 kill off. But I was 1 kill off having to do it again. Damn. Can you imagine? It's just wait for 8.0 when we have the full reset. And monk is a completely different job. Monk will be playing like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. It'll be the highest APM job in the entire game. Hey, what up, Mia? How you doing? Good to see you. Really? Do we know key? I'm good. What is this? Serenity, I believe? Okay. This is... What do you mean? What's wrong? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Goddamn cats. I should have never trusted this cat. Hits me like 9 times, too. Finished Ala Savage today, and now I got all 3 done. Congratulations! Thankfully before... Yeah. Are you going hardcore on Savage, Mia? Or are you just gonna go just... Week 1, week 2... Before Deep Dungeon? Before Deep Dungeon is valid? Yo, what up, Corrupted Peasant? It feels fast. Certainly this is the floor where we get to see what it's gonna be all about now, but... It feels faster, that's for sure. I feel like my survivability is going to be higher because of the speed. That's one thing to consider as well. Aiming for week 2. That's pretty good. Okay, cool. I hope you're able to reach your goals. I wonder where the gamers will... you guys. I wonder where you guys will put the difficulty for this next coming Savage. I wonder what people will think. I hope we're suffering. I hope we're suffering for a long time. Yo, what up, Aida? How you doing? Let me see. I haven't done 3 and 4 yet. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I haven't seen it at all, but I might try to get to it tonight before Savage kicks in. I just haven't had the time to do it. That's all. I want to. I've been kind of invested in the story. Since Eden. No. Yes, since Eden. Yeah, since Eden. So, I've been kind of doing the raids because of that, but... Be surprised if we won't have the first clear. If we won't... I'm with you. I mean, it kind of may come down to what kind of deep dungeon we get. If it's going to be very similar to EO, then I would expect a clear in 24 hours. And it ain't coming from me, I can guarantee you that. No 24-hour clear for me. I am hoping that I take longer than a week. That's what I'm hoping for. I cleared EO blind in a week. I'm hoping it takes longer than that. You sure? I don't know if I'm sure about that, but I think you would lean harder into EO versus the other two, that's for sure. That I will say. Oh, it'll lean into EO hard. Yeah, I said that right, yeah. You actually got that hit off, too. Strength. Okay. You don't believe you should change the formula? Well, I know that Happy, Mr. Happy said that he doesn't think the way they're talking about it, they changed the formula. But I mean, you know, you could argue that the formula could also be a Palace formula. It could be a different type, like, could be still within the realm of the formula, just slightly adjusted, right? But I'm kind of with you, like, if it came down to, is it going to be closer to OG, or is it going to be closer to, you know, current EO, I would say it's a lot closer to current EO. I don't know if you're getting a 1-to-1, though, you know? Like, I think even the boss fights, for sure, maybe will be a little bit more aggressive, based on, like, what we're getting in this expansion. That's how I feel like, but, yeah, I'm not sure about a 1-to-1. I mean, one thing, like, here's a very interesting kind of tidbit that they said, that they wanted it to be on the leveling side for people. And that has a twofold response, right? One, they mean that Deep Dungeon wants to be the leveling thing because I guess the field ops is not going to be the leveling thing, which was Boja before. And the field ops is probably going to have its own leveling system, blah blah blah, which is fine. It's going to be like Eureka, where it is all encapsulated in that content, so the only way you're going to do catch-up leveling is probably Deep Dungeon. Now, the other thing that you ask, Elvis and everyone else, was EO a good leveling system in its current form? Now, if it was, you might see something similar. If it wasn't, what are they going to do to make it a good one? I mean, I'm sure they can see the numbers of people queuing into the content. I'm pretty sure it's not that high, you know what I mean? So you wonder kind of what the decision would be. Like, do they ease it up? Do they just make it more approachable? Is it going to be the fabled insane 1-to-100 as opposed to 91-to-100, which I would be all for? Don't know. Wait and see. 200 floors, 1-to-100. Give it to me. Ow. I think this is a full floor, right? Not sure what I want to do about this. I think I just fight through this normally. You think they're afraid to experiment? Yep. Yep. They haven't at least shown that they would like to. That's the thing too, right? That'd be cool. I mean, I'd like it. Because then that would be the other kind of thought that I had, is if you're gonna make it like this leveling system, well, what if you make it a leveling system for all jobs, not just the guys that are in Dawntrail, you know? Okay. Plan change. Gonna check the rooms, check the chest, and then Petri out of here. They had the balls. They have to set it up. They have to set it up to be an endless. You can't take the 3 that we have now and make it endless. Like, you have to set it up so that it's an endless one. Well, here's the interesting question that I don't think we'll ever know the answer to, unless one of us in the community actually gets to sit down with Yoshi P and ask them about Deep Dungeon, which one day I hope someone does. And not like the main content creators, like the guys who are like main Deep Dungeon creators. What you said there, right? The popularity of Deep Dungeon. Well, you bring it all the way back to the WoW Exodus. When the WoW Exodus happened, a lot of those content creators ended up in Deep Dungeon, which popularized Deep Dungeon for sure. I can tell you that for a fact because my channel hit a lot of good numbers because of that. And then they were asking about those content creators were asking in a Q&A before Endwalker, are there going to be more things like the Necromancer? Like, that's literally what they said. So then, okay, so maybe they put a little bit more attention into EO. Maybe that was the reason why EO even happened, because they said, like, oh, because of popular demand, you know, we're bringing back Deep Dungeon, this expansion. So you wonder what the result of that was. Were they happy with the result? Because I would kind of lean into the fact that that EO was a success for them. I mean, it was pretty hype. It was pretty hype when it released. Like, I was seeing a lot of people doing Eureka Orthos, especially in the first 4 weeks of it. Now, what it is now is whatever. I mean, I don't know if, and that's what it's going to be interesting, right? Did they expect Deep Dungeon to be a lasting thing, or did they only really care that Deep Dungeon was going to be good when it got released? So you wonder where their line of success was. Like, was EO a success because of that, or was EO a success is not a success because it's not being done, presumably, if it even is, as much as the others after the fact? So those are things that I wish I had answers to, but I don't have answers to them. But it would be kind of nice to, interesting to hear them. I hit that by accident, but it's fine. Felt like me, EO popularity fell off faster than POTD and Heaven on High, but that could be missed. I would kind of agree with that, especially with the... I mean, the thing with the solo runners is that I know on my end, I can speak to my end. I mean, we took 6 months on Astro, and we took so many days just to do Palace of the Dead and getting Omni there. Even Heaven on High did take quite a while. EO was kind of like in and out, I'm done. And so I was in EO a lot shorter than the other deep dungeons, just simply because I cleared it so much faster. That's one reason I'm not quite there. I'm not there as much like I am here, right? Like right in EO, right in Heaven on High. I didn't have a job take me 6 months. I mean, Astro took me, I think, 3 attempts, but that's not much. That's not that much, you know? Not enough good rewards incentives of doing it more than a few times. But like but then also, like, aren't the rewards kind of similar to like Heaven on High though? I mean, granted, like, Endwalker was in that weird phase where like everything had bad rewards, or rather, not enough rewards to keep you grinding. But the reward system was kind of similar to Heaven on High. So I mean, there is a factor there as well. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, we do like shiny stuff, and they could have done so much more with rewards in general. So you kind of hope that they will do something like that, but we have to kind of cross our fingers for that. There's no reason to do EO really for POTD and Heaven on High. There's at least relic items. True, yeah, that's also true. The relic item does exist, so there's a little bit of a reason there too. No. I'd been grinding Heaven on High for the red Survey for soling on every job. Yeah. Yeah, same. Titles, everything. They're basically the same as Heaven on High rewards, but we had stuff in Shadowbringers with better rewards, so it felt worse by comparison. Fair. You didn't like EO at all? Also fair. I'll definitely need my EO kick once in a while, for sure, on my end. But you'll see me more in Palace more than any deep dungeon at all. The immortal title? I'll take it. What I reckon is that 14 devs are silently watching these types of streams and taking into account about these changes. That'd be nice. Well, I mean, they did change sustaining potions in a really odd way, which was definitely for the benefit of everyone. I mean, if there is something to be changed, like, I think sustaining potions were one that was pretty high up there. It wasn't the change I was expecting, but it was definitely a nice change, that's for sure. And I think I definitely see a lot less people, you know, having issues with sustainings nowadays, but yeah, but then also, yeah, exactly that. Like, they introduced the 20k intuition title, because clearly that's what we wanted. we obviously wanted another intuition title of anything that they needed to add. Now we have a mission to find out which of the content creators was the one that said that. Because it wasn't me, I didn't say it, so... Who was it? Which one of you was it? It was one of you. Ow. Ow. Me. I did it. I had the loud enough voice. That was supposedly cited. That was supposedly flighted. It should be said that they're putting in more effort into more and better content rewards, and that should start showing in 7.3. Ryoko, I certainly hope so. We'll find out, man. You know, especially the diehards for Deep Dungeon. We know what the rewards are historically very well. We know all of them very well, so we can tell you right away if they're good or not. You know, I'm gonna use the alteration. Let's aim for 40k next, yeah. As someone whose first Deep Dungeon solo clears EO and just enjoyed all the Mob B boss mechanics, I by far prefer EO, and I can see myself trying solo it on more jobs, but I seem to be in the minority here. You know, Cog over here on Twitch is also a big EO fan. I think Cog also started with EO. I feel like a lot of people who started with EO may have more of a affinity to EO because of that. I don't know if that's true. You need a bigger like sample for that, but I feel like that's seems to be a little bit of a common thing. That's a treasure room. EO enjoyer? There you go, there you go. You just gotta say it out loud. People will start jumping in. That's the reason I did Deep Dungeon, was the Asmon video, and then I found my channel, says Jojo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is, right? The popular people do the content, you get more exposure, then you kind of land over here. Or at least with the other Deep Dungeon runners, for sure. What's my play here? I can conceal out of here. Maybe I Serenity to hold the Petri. Yeah. And then we Strength. I like to watch Finn, or whatever his name is, clear EO. That's how I'm gonna refer to Finn now. Hey Finn, whatever your name is. Our buddy Mr. Finn Bazal. He's very good at EO. He's very good at scoring. He's very talented in the game, for sure. EO is cool, but I think the Omni title... I think the Omni is a little more samey, which is my only complaint I can really... Yeah. That's why I think I cleared it so quickly, was because it felt very samey. I didn't have to make 5 different strategies. There was basically two strategies. It was everything, all 20 jobs, and then Astro. That's kind of how I looked at it. Ow. That said, I think Palace 51 Plus is more fun than anything in EO, but EO gets more interesting much sooner. That matters a lot to me. Fair. Yeah, I mean, look, everyone complains about 1 to 150 in Palace of the Dead, so... EO is definitely more my style for a solo due to being more mechanical focused rather than trying to manage resources and get past BP gate bombs. Fair. Focusing on mechanics makes it more fair. Deep down, we kind of want to see those double crit autos. I don't think you're seeing crits though. Like, if anything is happening in the next Deep Dungeon, I don't think you're seeing crits. Because crits don't really exist in the rest of the game, so they're probably not going to put that in. I would like it, but I don't think you're seeing it. 21 out of 20, 20 out of 21, single pull will clear, Astro AoE you will clear. Yeah, exactly. The one exception. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I want to fight here in particular, but I'll watch my feet, I suppose. Which means I can't look at chat. I really can't look at chat. Holy moly. Oh, you know. Ah! Okay, we're fine. That was a little greedy. You know, if I was on old Black Mage, I would have died. Question, is Fire 1 this... What's the cast time for Fire 1? Over Fire 2? Fire 2 is 2 seconds, right? So what's Fire 1 now? Like 1.9 or something? That's a joke. But it should still be faster? Yes? They're the same now? Even more reason I don't cast Fire 1. Got it. They're the same? Okay, got it. Because I'm still instinctively casting Fire 1, assuming that it'll be faster. That's why sometimes you'll see me do it. It's basically because of that. So knowing that now, then there's really no reason for me to do Fire 1. Yeah, like, I don't even need Firestarter. Like, the reason I would do Fire 1 is because I would get the Firestarter, which gives me an instant so I can move. But with the mobility so good now, I can rely on Fire 4 for stagger kiting, and I don't really need Firestarter at all. Oh, right. If they remove blind, then Deep Dungeon 4 would be your favorite. I had proposed the idea, Elvis, that they will remove blind, but then enemies can crit. No, wait, was that what I had? I think that was my idea. Enemies can now crit. That would be the debuff in replace of blind. Reintroduce critting. Alright, I'm out of here. I don't think I check any chests because it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that. How's my time? My time's okay. Let's do Affluence. Okay. Cast is faster, but the recast GCD is the same. Fire 1 is basically dead until it turns into Paradox, is how I understand. Sight cancels blind, Safety removes mimics. They'll never do that. Well, I could never see them doing that for mimics, because mimics spawn... They activate, I think, in a completely different mechanic. Like it wouldn't make sense for that to work unless there was like a switch that happens. Just add cash shop 3.99 for a rate. Yeah, the cash shop would be good. I've always heard people talking about a cash shop. And you want Firestarter? That's it. I would be down to keep blind and no abilities if it affected enemies too. Yeah, I would like that too. Pomander of Sight should remove blind debuff. It only makes sense. Someone should submit that as a bug report. Maybe you'll get that fixed over the fitter bug. What if that actually happens? Oh yeah, we will do a cash shop, if you will, soon. Because I gotta do my charity thing. We gotta do the charity thing. Actually, we're gonna have Ross doing some stuff too, where you guys can actually donate money, and it could try to brick the run. That's gonna happen very soon because the charity starts April 1st. I think I'll probably do it next Monday. More than likely next Monday. I don't know what job I'm doing though. Yeah, I was actually gonna send you a DM tonight, Ross, before Savage starts kicking in. So I can kind of get some things squared away with you. I've just been kind of a little lazy on that. But I had a couple things that I'm good with, and if there's any other ideas you have. So what we were thinking of doing with Ross is that it would be kind of PvP. We would be streaming at the same time. It would be a partial speed run where we kind of see who can kind of finish the floor sets faster. But then we will have something that if I, like, so the proposed idea was that if I get to 3 intuition and then I overcap intuition, I would burn off my intuition, then I get to pick a Pomander that Ross has to use on the spot. And vice versa, of course, it's gotta be fair. Then we'll have something for the charity where if we get like a total of like, I think maybe, I'm not sure the total amount yet, but let's say like $100 US of donations, then we'll spin a wheel, and whatever wheel that thing lands on, both of us have to use that Pomander on the spot. So if we get a lot of donations, then, well, you could empty out our Pomanders, period. Now, if it lands on a Pomander we don't have, I'm not sure about that idea yet, but, you know, I'll worry about details after that. I think if one of us has the Pomander, it'll be fine, but if none of us have it, then it has to respin. So it's kind of like partially team, but also still like against each other. EO Sandbag Tournament. how many how many deaths you can get while still clearing. I'm sure the veterans can pull it off, but that would be actually very interesting to do. But it would get weird though. It's like you'd have to optimize killing off your party. I don't know. Maybe that's fun. Maybe that's not. I don't know. Take a shot for every mimic. I'll take a nice drink of water, sir. Okay, I'm out. Fortune. Death Opti is the best. Love Death Cobb. I guess that has happened in other games, huh? In other stuff. Indirect PvP. No alcohol. So I don't really drink alcohol, but part of the reason is because I am slightly allergic to it as well. So I really couldn't drink that much if I wanted to. I have my own limiter. I'm just gonna go in as is. 103 deaths in UCOB while still getting the clear. That's like what, a 20-minute fight, an 18-minute fight. At least that has a time limit. I guess Deep Dungeon can work too. Just a longer run, that's all. Sure, I'll do the lion, why not? Apparently I'm perfectly fine with lions. Not really, but, you know. He's gonna open up with the burst. Oh, yeah! Okay. I gotta kill this Yuki to be able to do the 2 tofus with line of sighting. I mean, so immediate feedback is that the movement that I have, the casting time is really upping my survival for sure, and the damage still seems really good also. Like, it feels better. But granted, I'm getting more casts off, but I feel a lot more comfortable in some of the harder enemies, even without steel. I could get that off. Oh, I came out too fast. 16 music. It's a good battle theme. Pretty sure that the changes were also small overall. Yeah, I could feel it. You know, just like how I felt the nerfs on Pictomancer, although they weren't significant. Although I almost feel like the buffs on Black Mage feel beefy, relatively speaking. Especially, we've done a lot of Black Mage runs in Heaven on High. I've seen all the different iterations of Black Mage. Before triple cast was 2 stacks, before double ley lines, before all that. And it's just, Black Mage has just been getting so much better in Deep Dungeon, especially for Heaven on High. The entire first one of 16, I was like, I have to go play 14 again because the same composer. Yeah, Soken did a good job. Okay, pull at 39. I was actually late on that. You're just looking dead at the chest. Like, I know. It's a little bit risky there. Yuki over here with a dead end. Okay, Yuki it is. Yo, Zabin, welcome back. Hey, thanks for the Prime! Cheers. 21 months of support. Very much appreciate that. That pudding is in a bad spot. I think I can kill it okay. Ow. Oh god. Really? He actually reached me from that far? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, he's like right here. He knew. He knew what I was trying to do. Like, I specifically pulled in that spot so I wouldn't be that close, and he still got to me. I think that's still too close. I think I aggro the Hippogriff if I try to go through. Probably have to conceal out of here. Or not. Okay, just moved in a good spot. Reducing foul second by 0.5 instead of making it instant is a little slap in the face. I saw you were kind of like definitely angry about it. You're kind of definitely angry about it. I'm just gonna conceal. I don't think I get past that Hippogriff safely, so we'll just go. How do I play keyboard only? You can see my button presses as I'm going on the right side. I do have a guide base there, but my main movement is that. My camera is that. So it's like a right-handed WASD, which handles the Oh, that's crap. Okay. At least I got past the lines. Sucks I had to use double ley lines there. Nothing here. Good old ley lines. You have 10 seconds less of kiting, but it's still useful. Multiple lines over back here. That's, I think, a dead end. Another lion? Okay. Thinking about doing a strength, but my time is like okay. It's not the greatest, but it's okay. There's like no chests here though. That's a what do you call it? A hippogriff. Is that a no, it's just another patrol. A lot of patrols here, holy moly. I don't get that chest safely at all. I don't know what I'm doing on this floor yet, because it's not ideal. I don't have a lot of movement room, and there's a lot of unfavorable enemies here. But I will try to play it by ear. You don't have to worry about Eno dropping, so you can just sit there. Yep. Yeah, no abilities felt really good on Black Mage, at the very least. Witching. If I can get to the... Oh, I can't. I'm stuck here now. Okay. Maybe I can kill this. He might be too close to... Might be too close for me to do the foul. The bird. Oh, shoot. That caused a problem. I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm stuck here. Guess I'll just try to fight this. I'm gonna get smashed here. Okay. What? How? How? Oh, but it, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's deep dungeon. It happens, I suppose. I'm just gonna petri this floor now. He just dodges it. Like, I would have almost guaranteed that witching was supposed to hit because of the distance, but I guess it wasn't close enough or something. I didn't check this last room. I'm gonna affluence to hope I get that raising back. EO witching, yeah. Oh, I'm no way I'm getting this chest. If there is one. Okay. You're regularly scheduled Deep Dungeon Troll. I don't think I've really seen that in Heaven on High very often. So that was pretty wild, but it is what it is. Naturally. I'm pretty sure I aggro. I'm gonna wait. I gotta kind of move though. 90 minutes. I mean, I'll probably have strength with the boss, but gonna have some interesting time with the boss. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Did I not get the Serenity back? No, I have a Serenity. Intuition. I'm just gonna Serenity. Which is a typical affluence situation with me not getting a no items there. But that was also HP down. It's pretty bad. Pretty nasty. Nice, get the racing back. There's another chest here. Where is it? Guarded by a hippogriff. Okay. I would like that chest. Not sure if I feel ballsy enough to fight a hippogriff though. Oh no, they're raising. Okay, well. I mean, I guess we can check. Since I have another raising, let's try to do a hippogriff. See what kind of power Black Mage now has with the newfound 7.2 update. I mean, that wasn't too bad, right? With all my triple casts, though, but that wasn't too bad. Put my conceal back. Sick. I mean, a lot less losing of casts there, too. Like, a lot of times, if it was getting too close, I'd have to... Doggo? Really? I'd have to, like, you know, accommodate for it, but in this case, it was fine. Oh, yay. Love that for me. Really? Oh, it's gone. Shit. Right, I'm not used to it leaving that early. It caught me midair, yeah. I'm probably gonna pox for... I'm probably gonna purity for the boss. That's not good. That's better. That's not good. Perfect timing. Oh, that is just excellent timing. Holy crap. It felt like it was gonna use it, so I used my short cast. Conceal... No, what is this chest? Intuition, okay. I get doggo later. I guess I'll do another one. Oh, I don't have MP. Whoops. Oh, I have no MP. Okay, that was my bad. Mismanaged that. Okay, so into the boss. Gonna have 5 minutes of steal. I have time to kill it. I think without strength, it's just, do I want to do it without strength is the question. I think I definitely do it without the pox. That is 100% for sure. Okay, purity. Doggo, you can't be standing next to the Yeti. That's not how that works. Great. Okay, good. Alright, let's try to do no strength, no steal, well, with Doggo. No strength, no steal on the boss. Hopefully I don't hit a trap here. Nice, he did it in record time, but to be fair, I was already standing here, so... Okay. Let's go. Dog's like... How does the new Black Mage feel? I feel a little bit more durable, and the faster cast definitely suits me better, that's for sure. It does feel pretty good in Deep Dungeon. I personally am I'm definitely liking it in Deep Dungeon. Have him buff auspices. Change it to like a 30-minute buff. Just like the ones in EO. Make them actually useful. Whoops. Well, the Auspice is actually pretty good with the defense, though. Not gonna lie. Gonna get gap closered. Oh. Hey, what up, Slice? You almost made it, man. HP's good. halfway done. Should be losing that buff soon. And it's gonna get a lot harder. How am I liking new Black Mage? I'm liking the survivability of it. I definitely feel like I'm doing more damage too, but that could be just because we're getting more casts off. We handled a Hippogriff earlier. We handled some Lions earlier too, without any steal, so that's kind of nice. So there's definitely some positives in the Black Mage run for deep dungeons, almost hands down. And how it's gonna perform 81+, we'll see. Alright, 10 seconds and I have to really mind my HP. The difference of not having that buff. Can we get some distance when he does the conal? Holding onto my mana ward as long as possible. Oh, that's dead center. Okay, hold. Alright. As long as I don't botch the last 7%, we should be alright. Oh, this is not a good spot. I'm gonna have to stay, like, right here. Hey, okay. No steal, no strength. 80, pretty good. Definitely a lot better. Like, if I had the longer cast, that would be a lot spicier, but with the shorter cast, it was probably a big asset that we're able to do that. I mean, it feels very similar to Summoner in that respect. I mean, Summoner, you're able to do that no steal, provided you keep your heals in order, but that one, because of the faster casting, and kind of answering the how does the Black Mage feel question, that felt good. I'm pretty sure I probably did a no-steal Black Mage before, but I'd have to look at my VODs. But at least today, present day, that felt really good. Granted, the first half was there, but I mean, we managed the last half without too much of an issue, so it went pretty well. Alright, so 80 in the books. Now we go into 81. I will smash an ad here. I will go right into 81. I'll probably take a stand-up stretch break after 90, assuming we get that far. And then, see how it goes. So guys, thank you guys for watching. I'll get the ads out. Well, I like to do the ads in between the 4 sets, so you miss the least amount of action, and we still get the ads going for you guys. So Twitch, YouTube gets them, and then go right in. Hang tight. BRB. Ads. Ads. Alright, let's do it. 81 plus. Were there any changes other than the timers going bye-bye? Some rotational changes. I think Slice is in an ad, but some rotational changes as well. Seems like none that I am willing to comprehend at the moment. I'll probably just stick to my old rotation. But, no. Yeah, I've been hearing some, transpose uses and all that stuff. Swift blizzards. So a couple interesting thought processes there. That's a treasure room. I'll do the potential Petri opener here. Oh, we get a Petri back, so refund. And we get another Petri, so that's the play. Well, that's the play. The easy Petri, I guess. Oh, shit! God damn it. Okay, well. Fortune. I'll do the altar. Intuition, strength. Intuition, Petri. That's the Petri over there. Okay. Do I have faith in my ability to kill this thing? Yeah, I have faith. Okay. Strength is there, a bunch of intuition. I'll try to check the other room. If I can do it. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yo, what up, House of Hoof? Good thing I hesitated. Frailty. A little late, but it's fine. Next word. Gotta believe harder, Cog. Gotta believe harder, man. +1 to belief. Clean floor. We gotta fight through it. Oh, but I could Frailty. Ooh, and I got Serenity back. Do I like the new version? Yeah, I think for Deep Dungeon, I like it. It certainly plays really nice. I mean, it's a fast Black Mage. I like a fast Black Mage. I was curious to see if I was gonna feel like I didn't like it because it didn't feel like Black Mage. I think, honestly, I put that aside for what it is now, right? Old Black Mage, new Black Mage. I mean, that was my kind of partial argument with, like, Monk and Dragoon. You know, it's like I'm playing it now. So do I like it now? I like it now. I can hate what it is. Old Summoner going from Heaven's Ward to Shadowbringers. God, did I hate that change? But I hated the version of it. That's why. Like, it's like it was expounded upon. It was like I hated the current version and I hated the fact that they changed it. So it's like a double hatred. So Monk is kind of like in that position where it's like, well, I really like the old version. I really hate the new version. So I double hate it. Now, Black Mage was I enjoyed the challenge, but it does feel nice, so I can't complain, right? That's how I look at it. So I can't really complain because I really do like the version of it currently. Like, if anything, I feel like for people going for Black Mage clears, I think I would probably guess that this is probably a better Black Mage for them overall. Like, the people who probably dislike Black Mage might actually come and maybe like it a little more. Yeah. Maybe the people who align to, like, slow Black Mage may not like it as much. You know, I know slow Black Mage was definitely a thing, but fast Black Mage, it's like... It's almost like I dreamed of going faster, in a way. But the argument's fair about, you know, what is the real Black Mage, blah blah blah, in terms of what it is in the game. The fact that I easily slotted in Stagger Kiting because it's the same cast as some of the other casters, which is... You know, you kind of want something different, but... I think for me, it just comes down to if I like the playstyle, and I do like the playstyle. Another Petri, alright. We're just gonna Petri all the way up, apparently. That's all that matters right now. There's a chance that it sees me. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, you actually got a hit off. Impressive. Seems quite common around here. I don't think I've seen Petries like this before. Slate? No, that's useful. No drops. Alright, I guess we just go. I don't think I get to the other room. Hey, Chemistral. I get the Petri, and then off we go. I haven't used the Frailty yet, so that's great. Maybe use it on the next floor. Oh, the Jog is so good, though. I really like the Jog. I definitely feel like I'm getting more value of Jog in Heaven on High by far than Palace of the Dead. By far. Ill? Yeah, that is certified ill, but... I don't know, I think I may Serenity this floor. Although the Petries have been pretty strong. Let me see. No, maybe we just Petri. No hesitation. To save the Serenity, and this is also... This decision came into play because we were getting a lot of Petries. Like, it feels like it might be a Petri heavy. If I had not seen Petri up to this point, I probably would have held off. And not to mention, we used the Petri on the first floor. If I didn't get it back +1, then I would have definitely made a slightly different decision. But because we got it back and we were capped, I think that was not a bad choice. I will try to check the other room. Oh, that's right. Thundercloud doesn't leave anymore, right? Oh, wait. I'm out. I'll flight the next floor. Oh no, I still have 1 minute of strength. I was about to pop the strength in case of no items, but I still have 1 minute. We got something. Ooh. And gloom. And gloom. But it's flighted. Oh, dude, you have other abilities. Whoops, wrong spell. Beauty came back. I can probably bully the Chimeras if they don't get into a weird pattern. Thing is, if I get a Mimic, what am I do? I have Witching, so I could Witching. I probably re-strength on a Mimic, although I re-strength on the next pull, I feel like. Yeah. Double Intuition, lovely. Let me get this reveal. Oh, that's the exit. I don't have to get the reveal. I'm gonna go there anyway. Chest over there. This is a flooded floor, so I would prefer to fight through this floor. That's the... Oh, don't do it. That would be the optimal decision. There's only one other Chimera here. Got my conceal back. There's only one other Chimera. Okay, we'll kill the Chimera. Probably do a elephant after. Elephant should be manageable as long as it doesn't catch up to me. Raijin, please. Bro, use your other abilities. Come on, man. It gets really bad when they have to do back-to-back Ramsworths. Okay. Elephants. Whew. That's not good. He's keeping up with me pretty well. Okay, need another kill. There was, I think, an elephant over here. Oh, I ran out of MP, goddammit. Oh, I had Convert, though. It's fine. That was not a good position for my ley lines. Okay. You know what this feels like right now? The playstyle of Black Mage. This is what I had hoped for in Eureka Orthos, in terms of all the mobility and being able to get your casts off while still being threatened by enemies. The threatening of the enemies was what to me what was missing in EO. Like, you had so much instant cast, but like, you just had the dodge mechanics, so I didn't get as much of a thrill in EO and Black Mage as I thought I was going to get. And now this is almost like how I would have envisioned EO on Black Mage before EO came out. It's like your movement matters in here to stay alive, even though the casts are faster. If that makes sense. This is altered. It may come down to what is here. If it's Mimics, I think I just nuke it with a Magi. But if it's Corrigans, I think I burn the Serenity. I have the Strength on, though. That's the only thing that's gonna make this interesting. It is Mimics. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna nuke it. Oh, crap! It's fine. Not a big deal. There's no way I would have managed to do that at all. Okay. Got the titles I want from Deep Dungeon now. I need the Hoarder title. Any tips on how to keep your sanity intact? Well, do you know the strategy for... Do you know the strategy that people do for farming Accursed Hordes? The optimal strategy? That's a Serenity. It's a Fortune, okay. And what's up, Dante? Good to see you. Shit. Fan floors with 3 and yeah. Pretty much that's how the gamers do it. Heaven on High, floor 11, I think is the optimal one. Oh crap! It dropped. Emergency. Okay. Hey, you should have used the Serenity. Got it. I get it. Okay, fine. You don't have to tell me 3 times. Heaven on High, you span 11? Yeah. Yeah, I saw Heaven on High being 11, because you'd want, like, a Conceal, an Intuition, and, like, a Magicite or something. I think that was the play. That is a blind floor, I think. Oh, okay, that's a Serenity. Easily. Conceal a Magicite. Better go back and get one of those Serenities. I wish. That'd be funny. Return to last floor. Take this one out. How's new Black Mage? It feels good. New Black Mage feels great. Damage feels really good. Mobility feels amazing. Oops, fire 1. Ow! What? That's cheating. Oh, that's really cheating. Well, I did use 2 wipes. Well, 3 wipes, but... You don't need to cast Fire 1 ever? Yeah, So, the reason why I would have casted Fire 1 before was because you want to get Fire Starter, because Fire Starter would be great for mobility. But since they're the same time, like, they're the same cast speed, I find Fire 1 just useless right now. There's really no point to go for it. I mean, you don't even care for Fire Starter. Especially without having to worry about the timer anymore. No more Sharpcast? Haven't seen Sharpcast in years. Nice steal, finally. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. 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 God damn it, Arahi. Arahi's minions are approaching. But I definitely feel like we're getting through enemies a lot faster. And it's not so much like the fact that maybe the potencies are higher, that's for sure. But it's more so that, like, we get... Shit. Okay, well, hold on. That is just rude. It's more so that, like... what do you call it? Hold on, thinking brain. It's more so that, you're getting more casts off, and you're sitting in fire longer, so you're just getting more damage off in general. I was ready to sleep it, and it didn't sleep, so... Okay, got rid of it. I guess I'll just continue going this way. Alright, I need to think about how I want to handle this. I'm pretty sure the Shabti went to that room, so I want to check this room. You could have just done the sleep to begin with. Well, I was gonna sleep the Shinzei. I really was. He was like 1 GCD ahead of me. It sucked. Like, it's just... I swifted and then he smacked me for 5k. Actually, what I was trying to do is I was trying to get both of them there. But I kind of waited just a little bit. Yo, what up, Breezy? Thanks for the raid! Hey, Darth. Breezy. Welcome in, guys. I'm Andrew Stevenus. You've walked into us trying the brand new Black Mage and Heaven on High solo. We are at floor 86, so you've definitely come at a good time. And we're trying out Black Mage. Black Mage feels great. The very short of it is that Black Mage feels really, really good in here now. I mean, I thought it felt great before, but now it even feels even better now. But now we're just trying to get through the floors and see how it goes. So welcome in. I will give you the shout out when I get a chance here, preferably in between floors. I'm gonna move. Every time I click on stream, 0.5 seconds later, I'm raided to another channel. Hell yeah! Well, hopefully I can keep you guys entertained if you want to hang around. But guys, check out Breezy, good friend of our streams here. Wonderful, wonderful creator. And we love all the homies, so definitely check them out. I hope you had a good stream, Breezy. What are you up to today? Was doing my solar run until... Oh... Did it involve an Onryu, potentially? Oh, that's the Shinzei that killed me. It was chill, played some Palia, checked out the last... Nice! How is Palia nowadays? I was 1 kill away, that's so mean, dude. Ugh. Alright, let me... I can sneak over to this room, I think, to see whatever is over here. Nothing here. Get as many intuitions possible for 11. Pop all intuitions until you which. Yeah, you only need one, Dante. Only get one. All you gotta spam is floor 11. You don't even have to go through the other floors. Just go to 11, pop the intuition. If it's there, great. If it's not, leave. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Alright, let's get Breezy the shout out. Shout out to Breezy. Thank you for bringing your crew over here, Breezy. I very much appreciate it. And, yeah, thank you so much. I do wish you the best of luck on your own runs. Yeah, hey, no problem, no problem, no problem. I'm glad Ross said something, and then I quickly read your thingy. So, now I personally haven't done the strategy, but that's how you do it. What's funny though is that this is the hilarious part. I was in a achievement hunter Discord. I don't even know why I was there, but I was there, and someone made this this proposal that not a single person legitimately got the accursed title, and I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Because people will see. So the interesting parts about the spamming is that you'll probably stand out of Heaven on High, and actually I saw it today. You'll see like a person like literally going in and out of Heaven on High constantly, and you think like, oh, what are they doing? It's so weird, and automatically think it's a bot. But no, it's not a bot. That's just the strategy. You're just supposed to go in for 11, come out. And if you didn't know, Final Fantasy 14 has a instance limit. You can only queue into 100 instances a day. It's to prevent like spamming or whatever. However, Heaven on High does not abide by those rules, so you can go in there all day, like thousands and thousands of instances, and never get stopped by the game. So it's something that is definitely interesting. Specifically dungeons. Okay, specifically dungeons. So it's fine. You can do it. It's, you know. Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this. I'm Omega dead. Unless I steal. Do I want to steal? Do I want to do something? I don't know what I want to do. I'm just gonna run away for a second. Can you just hit me already? I'm trying to think about what I want to do with my life right now, and you're just standing there and running around. Oh god! Okay, that's fine. Now we can do the thing. It took so long! Wait, I'm in fire. Oh my god, I'm still on fire. I might have to re-witching, because I wasted so much time casting the wrong spell. Or maybe not. Okay. That was not as bad as it probably should have been. Hey, what up, Fox? Hey, thank you, appreciate it. Okay, Koki. I rarely ever watch live, but hyper potions are better than super for DPS. Question mark. I haven't run Heaven on High as a DPS. They are better by a margin. I mean, you're not talking like a massive amount better, but they would be better, like just by if you really want to kind of number crunch. But you definitely don't have a problem running the appropriate potion in here. So like you could only get super potions, then you're fine. You don't have to kind of stress over that fact out. I appreciate it, Breezy. Have a good one. Thank you again. Still quiet as ever. Elephants. Fat-fingered fire one. Oh wow, I'm out. Good thing I decided to fight through this floor. Next floor, we'll just go in as is and figure out what happens there. I do have the free pet sheet, which is nice. 7.3 super new potions, which won't really matter much for EO. Yeah, it's probably going to be the same thing, where it's like, it depends on the percentage that they give. If they do the same percentage, then maybe there's a difference, but if they just stay with the, what is it, 30% or whatever, then it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. If they happen to change the percentage to like 30, 40, what was it, like 40? What's it now? 30%? If they change it to like 40%, then that's a little bit different. Any percentage changes would make an interesting effect into the other deep dungeons. Now I'm using hypers because I have too many hypers. I don't think I'm ever going to run out of hyper potions. You know, super is slightly better than... That's right, it is slightly better. And it's like very, very marginally better in Palace for DPS. Like, you're talking like less than 1k for difference. So, Gloom. Good. I am very fast through these floors. Like, I really should try to fight through these floors. It's just, it's going to cost me resources to do so. So, I think what I want to try to do is we're going to conceal check the chests. Maybe determine what I want to do. But we are going so fast. I did pick up a lot, but... Alteration. Imagine going too fast. That's exactly what's happening. I went too fast. Maybe I can handle the Cyclopses without in Gloom? I don't know. The enemy choices are not fantastic. We got a Koki there, 2 floating Manticores, which are gonna explode me if I try to fight them in Gloom. I could sacrifice the Steel, but we'll see. The plus side of the Steel is that it would survive me through the next floor, which could be very useful. The double Manticore is going to be a little tricky. Acceptable footage for Arahi? I ain't Arahi, man. I wouldn't deal with a Manticore without in Gloom, that's for sure. I'm trying to see if I can delay my... I'm gonna see if I can delay my Steel, though. God, but the way I need to fight these are really tough. Alright, let's do this one. Let's try to knock out the Cyclopses without the Steel. No, I wasn't healing. I dropped my potion. Do you have Thunder on? You don't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to play this safe for now. Hit me once. We're gonna have to play it safer. I don't want to use the raising either, so... I dropped my potion for like 2 seconds, and that's what killed me. But now I have to be uber careful. I need to make the most of this Strength and Steel because I'd like to take it into the next floor. So I might flight the next floor depending on what kind of Strength and Steel I have left over. Yo, Miss Velvet, hello, how you doing? Big fan, I'm a big fan of you too. Hope you're having a good day. That is a Manticore. Oh, that is an emergency heal. That is a panic button right there. I actually hurt the Manticore for once. Got the right angle. Christ, dude. Through steel, love that for me. And I think that was Adult too. Double tapped. Dodge. Nice dodge. I think the other Manticore is coming. Yep. Cut right through my shield. Yo, what up, Arahi? Speaking of the Queen of Heaven on High. Oops, I did a fire one. Ow. I can survive another hit. Hope you had a good weekend, ma'am. Okay. Hope New Black. It is, actually. I think I like it a lot. Just taking it as is and what it can do for me right now, and I think it's great. Imagine healing couldn't be me. Still another thing I could fight, but now the likelihood of me trying to take this Strength and Steel into the next floor is getting a lot less likely. That is not what I expected to happen. Two minutes on strength. I'll flight. And then have to do the boss without strength and steel. I hope I can pick up something. Because the debuff could dictate something for me. Oh, no items, really. Oh, even better. That puts me in a tough spot here. I get one more kill. No way I get out in two. That'll be a miracle. Oh man, damn it. That would have been amazing. Alright, now I gotta think about what I want to do now. I can probably still do a Koki because I barely got touched and Mana Ward is available. Strength is gonna be down though. If there's another Koki, I can probably kill it. But I need to be patient. If I get a Mimic out of that chest though, that forces my hand to do something else. And I want to check chests. That's a different kind of hand forcing right there. You got the Koki at least. That probably aggroes. So actually what I want to do is I want to wait for this Kenko to move so I can have a cutting space to go all the way back to spawn. Because I need every advantage I can get if I'm going to try to fight this thing. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. The better choice. Had just enough kills. Should have enough time for the boss, although... No. I will not. Because if it becomes a mimic, it causes a lot of issues. No items, no steel, no problem. With the right enemies and enough confidence. I had confidence on Kokis. I don't know if I have confidence on anything else in here. Hey Stark, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're having a good day. We're just trying to make it out of here alive. I think I will do the southeast, the northeast, southwest strategy, the OG strategy for the kiting, for the sake of survival. I have enough time for it too, so we should be pretty chill. I know there's a semi-good kiting position when we do the do the 12 to 3 o'clock, but I'll do the safer one. It's because I'm not 100% comfy with that strategy. %. So this strategy that we'll do is a very old strategy. I want to probably give Mage for thinking of it initially. This was before we kind of figured out the whole melee strat, uptime strat. It was good for range, but not good at all for melee. Oh, that's a little close. Would have been fine though if I got hit with it. No big deal. So essentially we go corner to corner here. I could stay in this corner and just wait for it, but I will make my way back little by little. So I can kind of mitigate the damage as well. Gotta make sure my HP is above 50 when he does the Quagga. Even though the HP gets low, I'll have enough time to kind of make it back with sustaining by the time he gets to me. You lose a little damage, but a lot of kiting is involved here so that you can kind of get that HP back. Yo, what up, Willow? How you doing? Good to see you. Almost greeted it. How's the new Black Mage? Good. I like it. I feel like my damage is a lot higher. My survivability is way higher. The loss of the 20 seconds on ley lines kind of sucks though, but because I am noticing it. Like, I'm used to the timing that ley lines usually has, and then I'm like, oh, it's gone. But other than that, I feel a lot better on Black Mage right now than certainly before. Yeah. I think people who don't like Black Mage might feel a little bit better about Black Mage now in its current iteration for specifically Deep Dungeon. Of course, I can only speak for Deep Dungeon. Like, I don't know if I'd like it in PvE content, but I do like it in Deep Dungeon. I got that fire one off, really? Didn't mean to cast it, but we got it off. Probably prefer this version a bit. Yeah, you really, yeah. That's completely understandable. But just the fact that like you don't have to juggle the timer anymore. I think not juggling the timer was a huge update, in my opinion. Shit, I did not get you in a good spot. Not juggling the timer is huge because you don't lose a lot of damage anymore. That's pretty big. I didn't really get in a good spot. This is not the spot I'm usually at. Okay, we might cause some issues, but we're fine, I think. I kind of got discombobulated with my positioning. Whew. Okay. I was taking kind of my sweet time getting into position, so that's why that happened. That's okay, we recovered. I'm like, the safe spot doesn't look quite safe like I normally am used to. Then I had to reorient myself. This could be a little spicy. Because I don't have an additional heal here. Should be okay. I don't need to use the mana wall, I think. I shouldn't hopefully need to use the mana wall. That meteor hasn't dropped in like 10 years. That ball didn't leave. Oh god. Might be okay though. If I can just get some... Yeah, nice. Okay, that was really good. I should get all that HP back now. I think I'm fine. I have a heal coming up and I still have mana wall. My 11% time is great. No need to worry about time at all. Got through without the resources, have a lot of floor wipes going to next floor. So we're looking pretty good on the run at least. Just need to make it through this last 9%. Should be enough to go for it. Yeah, it should be enough. And I'm saving that mana wall just for emergencies, but we haven't had to use it yet, so... Same pattern, like 3 times. Interesting. That's a very late meteor. Oops. I just wanted to do a fire starter for old time's sake. Alright, Onra down, let's go. 2 Magicides, 3 Petries, and I kept the raising, which was great. Made a little bit of a mess on this floor, but we are good to go into the final set. Nice. Feels okay, man. With me watching the stream since the beginning, hearing this for the... Hey, you know, I mean, it might sound like a broken record, but how I always look at it is like, you get people coming in and out. They didn't hear the question, so I'll answer it for them. I just hope I just answer it the same because it'll be kind of fun. Well, I mean, to be fair, from the beginning of stream till now, I've now had a solid impression of how Black Mage is as opposed to like my theories, and now the theories are more like facts, right? But to me, I have no problem explaining it, So, hello, I was away for a bit. Why not Odin? I had time. Straight up, Emily, I had time. If I didn't have time, Odin would have gone out. But if I had the time, I would rather have Odin in 91 plus than for 90 because it would be more value to me in 91 plus. So that's why I no Odin. I got there with like something like 16, 15 minutes left. We were flying through 81 plus, even though the palms looked a little weird. So we had more than enough time for it. All right, I'm going to update the title. I'm going to take a stand-up hydration break. You guys stand up, stretch as well, take some water, and then we'll prep for the final set, 91 plus. It's been a good experience so far in Black Mage. I think Black Mage is definitely a lot better than it used to be. I personally did like the Black Mage run in Heaven on High in almost all of its iterations. I was one of like maybe the rare people who were like, yeah, Black Mage. Everyone's like, no, Black Mage. Even whenever I did it, you're like, oh, Black Mage. Like that was kind of the impression. But I think generally as time goes on, I think that feeling will change a little bit. I think it won't be as like, oh my god, Black Mage. It'll be like, okay, Black Mage. Like it's still hard, but it's definitely gotten a little bit better. And if anything, I think you'll feel the damage upgrade. Not even just from the potency, just the fact that you don't have to constantly swap stances. Because I think one of the biggest problems that people will face doing OG Black Mage was that if you weren't full casting all your Fire 4s, you had like a window to do your Fire 1 to keep your stance up. And then you had a window to keep your entire MP up, otherwise you have to swap. And I think a lot of people will find out like they have to cast and kite, and when they can't do either optimally, you're dropping damage so much. Like it's ridiculous. And then you have to go back to ice right away, and then you have to buy time for fire to come in, and that's like 2 or 3 GCDs before you're actually doing damage. Now in this case, you're just like the regular casters, which could sound negative, but that's just what it is. Like you're like Picto, you're like Red Mage. You miss a cast, it doesn't really matter. You just get another opportunity to cast it again. There's no timer that you have to abide by. There's aside from your NP, a missed cast isn't further penalty. Before, a missed cast is rotation's gone, timing's gone, stance is gonna go. Now it's just you just didn't get a cast off, and that's how it feels. And I say that with ambiguity. You can listen to that and being like, that sounds amazing. You could also listen to that being like, that sounds bad. Like that's not fun anymore. It's the same as the other classes, and I think it means both. It just comes down to what you kind of interpret with that information. It's not a boss job anymore. Only Astro left in Palace to me, and just yeah, maybe you will see. I mean, maybe we put, when we do Palace this week, we're going to do Tuesday, Thursday night. We're going to set up a file tomorrow for Black Mage Palace of the Dead, and then go for the clear Thursday. Definitely interested to see how it goes, because that could be good information for people thinking about Black Mage. Even like the Omni people, maybe, they'll have a better time going for Omni now for Black Mage, but this is the current iteration you have. And it looks great. So we'll see what we do in the final floor. Usually 91 tends to be a little bit of a victory lap, tends to be a little less exciting than 81, but you never know. Heaven on High is always a wild child. So we take every floor as is. So hang tight. I'll be back after the ads. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube, and we will continue to run. Background music. BRB. Alright, Mesa on YouTube says, I recently began a run on Orthos and Palace of the Dead with Black Mage. Though I did end up clearing Heaven on High with Dark Knight and Heaven on High for Ultimog. Getting to 90 with 1.5 minutes was spicy though, only cleared with an Odin. That's why Odin's useful. I mean, the strategy with Odin is you can't play with Odin that you kind of realign the way you're climbing the floors so that you can go heavier and use less on the floors and then just plan for Odin. How I typically like to do it is I like to keep an open mind, not rush too much and not use too much, kind of just go with the flow. And if it looks like I have less time, then I'll plan for Odin. If it looks like I have a lot of time, then we try to fight. But I try not to plan to do Odin or plan to not use Odin. You just kind of go with the flow. Sometimes the game gives you a lot towards the end, you know? Sometimes they give you nothing. That's just kind of the nature of Heaven on High. It's very finicky sometimes. Thank you all, and I appreciate it. Alright guys, last 10. Let's take it home, hopefully. Let's claim the supposed... I would say the number of clears that I have listed is, like, not entirely accurate. The only thing I'm basing it off on now, and not to, like, use my brain too much, is I'm basing it off of the amount of the Empyrean one that I have. Because I know I exchanged... I got the accessories at some point, and all that, so I'm basing it off that. It's probably off by 1 or 2, but we'll go with 99, because I have 99 of them, so that's why it's 99 clear, so I guess this will technically be the 100th clear, if we get it. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Aim for a clear 100 in Heaven on High. We've been doing this for a little bit. Let's see what we got. Nice opening strength. Only fire. For science? Wait, what do you mean science? I don't see any... Oh, there's 2 white mages. Never mind, I lied. That's a treasure room. But that's a lot of white mages, and I don't see a patrol. Okay. Beam theory? Wait. Which beam theory? Aside from the whole fortune thing. No ice? Nah. It's a play on OnlyFans. Because we do a lot of fire. A lot more fire than typical. But, you know, it works with the title, I suppose. Fortune on the floors with intuition. Beams? Alright. Remind me. May as well, I'd barely use intuition to begin with, so... More fire. I'll do the strength now. Hey, Serratic, how you doing? I'm still trying the first clear as Paladin. Spent 6 months now learning how to not run it. Hey, so how do you feel? Do you feel like you're getting closer? My clear of this had a 20-minute floor at 91. I love the 20-minute floor 91s. They always bring back memories. Don't particularly like the position they're in. Okay. No heart rate? Nope. I uninstalled it for now. The committee is the committee's in the meeting. Yeah, they're discussing the state of Black Mage right now, and the state of Pictomancer. I just did the fire forward for a 66666. I thought I heard footsteps. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think I spotted a Gozu. Really? Okay. Oh, that's Slycast. Any more white mages? I think I cleaned them up. That warrior wants to play. There's a gold chest to the right. I don't know about the left. There's another white mage down over there in front of me. About 4 minutes till respawn. You've been constantly... I've constantly been getting to either 2 or 2/4s before Behemoth. Okay. Okay. Cushion. Oh, you're facing that way. Monk, just move. Oh, warrior. That should be far enough. Shit. I have no ley lines. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could keep moving, but unfortunately, because that warrior blocked me, I had to take the witching. Bad timing for my ley lines to not be available. What is this room? It's a lot of mannequins. Mannequins who don't have faces. Oh, wait. HP. I'm above 83. I have one more white mage I can hunt down. I'm kind of stuck in this room at the moment. Hey, oh, it's erratic. Thanks for the 5. I am cheering you on, man, for that progression, and you're getting closer and closer. That is your journey. So, you know, it'll take as long as it needs to take. And I believe in you. One day you will be. Oh, hello. That's really mean. Why are you hiding in the bush? Literally hiding in the bush. Thanks for giving the sub to Lady Mooney, to King, Garlic, to Goth Fox, to Telosaur, and to Ray. Appreciate it. Snake of the... Yo, what up, Biff Tech? Aurora said it took him, I think, 2 years to do it. Yes, he did. We've had people take 4 years. So I wouldn't attach a timeline. I would just look at your progression, and if you're getting a little better each time, that's it. That's all you have to worry about. You know, forget about what everyone else is doing. Forget about what I'm doing. You'll have many examples in the community of people who have taken years to get their first clear. And it shows what kind of person they are. You know, they never give up on the goal. It's huge. That's a massive accomplishment for anyone to be able to stick to a goal for that long and to get it. Because definitely many more people who go even like not even an eighth of that length will just give up. Like, nah, you know what? I'm good. Oh, you have people who've taken a while. They believed in themselves, and you only had yourself to compare to, so. Warrior cosplaying as a ninja? Bro, he went back to the bush. There's a respawn, by the way. It's somewhere. I just hope it's on a Gozu. Didn't know that they could buff other... Yeah, so the white mages can stone skin. Actually, what's fun about this white mage, if you happen to be fighting 2 at the same time, they will cast Cure 2 on their buddy, so they will cure them. They will cure them. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, dude, I can't. Oh, it's an imp! And I have thunder on it. Shit, I have to steal. Unfortunate. I don't have any other heals right now. Oh my god. Don't make me Petri. I'm gonna have the Petri, just to keep the run alive. That sucks. Shit. Okay. And I lost the witching. I'm gonna have to manage that then. Did so badly against that mimic, my god. Alright, so that's a throwaway, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Gonna have to make that up. It was something that I wasn't happy with, and I didn't have anything else to save me. It's, I'm gonna have to try, because that really sucked to burn the Petri after 10 minutes on the floor. Yeah, like I said, Heaven on High is always a finicky creature. They'll do what it wants to do. Alright, let's do it. I did do the 4-chain because of the intuition. Bro, relax. Okay, Monk. I'm gonna take out some of the harder ones first. Ooh, that frailty refund. I need another good enemy. Hey, use your sample size. Just remind me if I don't do it again. This is an altered room. I should go find it as soon as I can. Follow the theme. Wait, stop. Wait, is this a theory that both of you actually agree upon? For once? Got the witching back. It's nice. I got steel back too. What's my timer on the player frailty? 25 seconds? Sorry, that's what... I can blow one thing up. What's up, B-more? So they're running a theory right now that if the intuition's on the floor, that fortune would have a higher percentage chance. Now, you just need sample sizing for that one, but I think it is a thing that fortune RNG is adjusted. Like it's not a flat percentage, I think that's kind of true. So then the suggestion that it might be boosted in other ways is what they're proposing, essentially. It's an odd theory. Nothing off my back. I just have to use a fortune on intuition. That's it. You need a massively large sample size. I've only had that one chest though, so... Again, take that as theory. Anyone that just heard whatever just came out of my mouth. However, if you see results, report back to, send a snail mail to Omniroths and Hustlehoof. PO box, whatever. I don't know, whatever your PO box is. They'll get back to you in like 10 business days. Look at all the chests that are dropping. Oh, come on, man. Why is it more mimics? Which actually sucks because I did not check this room. I think I left a couple white mages, so we'll just do the white mages. Okay, no, but I don't want to take the pox. I have white mages. I'll just conceal past them. I did get the... Oh, you mean I got the frailty from the box. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That is pretty good. I got a rage on a nose sprint floor off a Corrigan. Not a room chest. Does that count? I would say it counts, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, it... But then you have to ask yourself, like... What you have to ask yourself is, if you enter a no sprint floor, Serenity, and then kill a Corrigan, and then get the rage, did you get that in a no sprint floor? Like, what's the theory? What's the thought there? Does the previous floor kind of set the stage for what the RNG is, or do you now manipulate the RNG by removing the buff? Undefined. That's all right. I should kill this. With my strength and steel, I should kill this one. Hey, Dunja. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. You actually got that off? Well, now we wonder if its chest contents are determined if you enter the floor or when you click the loot, or when you have to create the file. It's like, I always had the thought that it was like Mario Kart, that it's ever shuffling up until you hit the chest, and then it stops shuffling, and then it commits. But the game in the background is shuffling them constantly. It's true. Map seed is a thing. It's a wild thing, but it's a thing. Well, ID number is also a thing to some extent. I think that applies to some things in the game. Maybe. Although I think the proposed theory that fire crests and glass pumpkins being determined by ID number, I think, was busted. I could be wrong though. Okay, thank God I'm out of here. Didn't drop a chest, by the way. Let's do another affluence into an alteration. I still gotta fight through... Let's see, 93, 94, 95, 96. I gotta fight through 3 floors. I gotta find 3 floors that I need to fight through, otherwise I pick up stuff. That'll be the only options we have. Hopefully this upcoming next one is one I fight through. We'll see. I don't think I risk that chests, because if it's a mimic, I cause a lot of problems. We already got burnt by a mimic. Most games generate loot and or fixed loot when you enter in a certain range. That's a multiple debuff floor, which is not great because, yeah, that's probably a magicite. At least I got my steals back. Which is a little bad because I bet we'll see Corgans. Yep. I guessed correctly. But I'm not willing to Serenity because I only have 1 now. I'll check that in a second. Okay, that's not anything there, so I'm gonna go... Oh, wait, there's a silver chest on the other one. Okay, noted. I will... Was there a secondary chest here that I didn't take? Yeah, safety and intuition. Okay. Conceal came back, that's huge. Hold. Just in case of a landmine. Now the next floor might be one I just nuke right away because it is 94, 95. Cringing hard looking at the debuffs. Well, I'm cringing hard because I have 1 Serenity. Might have been able to get through the previous floor without the thing, but I think it's better that I did that. I don't think I fight through 94 even. I mean, if it is clean, then I guess I can because I have the frailty and the strength and steel. But any clean debuff, I'll try to fight. Ooh. 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 Oh my god, it's clean. Okay, what are my options first? A lot of Jinbas, holy moly. There's a chest here, but... Tuition. Two patrols. I want to try to get to a chest before I start opening chests, because if they're mimics, then we're good, but I think I'm not going to have that opportunity. Okay. One more patrol. Use my flight. I'll use it right away. You got it. I kinda didn't put that in a good spot, but it's fine. We're out of range. It's good. It didn't come back. Let's take care of the warrior now. Man, this is nutty, the amount of damage that Black Mage is outputting right now. Crazy. I just took out, like, 4 of the hardest enemies in Heaven on High. I didn't really sweat it at all. Well, 5, like, 3 of them. Out. In the frailty. Damn! Holy shit. In the frailty, we're out. Okay. I really would like to check that room, but I don't know if I can. GH do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think I've really killed that fast in a frailty on, like, any job. Dude, this is why I nuke 94 typically, because the options are awful. Awful. Gotta make the most out of the strength. I'm gonna hope we get a clean floor 95, because we got through 1 floor. We need to fight through 2 more floors. That was the intuition, right? That's the exit. I'm going. I'm just gonna go. Don't tell me I got another one. No way. Wow, okay. Fight. No hesitation. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, the fortune? Okay, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, I'm gonna do it if you tell me. I was a little excited about the no debuff floor, so I had to run. Let me just check to see if this is the exit. It is not the exit. Alright, we gotta kill towards the exit. I just stripped my Ortho's Curse. 3 Onion Knights. Before 50? Damn. There you go, man. Sometimes it just be like that. Maybe because you're watching the stream and taking some of the RNG. Which is good. Wait, what? Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm like, what is walking over here? I killed the patrol, and it's this thing. It's its buddy. Threw me off on that, it threw me off on trying to sleep this thing to eliminate, Philo. I saw the patrol, but I'll take care of this one instead. I can maybe squeeze out one more kill before the frailty goes out. And it's also nutty to kill this thing in one full NP. Like, my MP just holds for the full kill. It's crazy. Okay, this one. Did something drop again? I'm not in a good spot here. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a chest here. I might re-up the steel, but I definitely want to kill something a little bit easier. Well, I guess we might get a mimic here, there's that. Ooh, or we just get another steel, it's also fine. Ooh. There's a patrol floating around, so I need to be careful. Stealing now. Before I forget. Interesting. Yeah, it looks fine on my end. Oh, Tama earlier, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. I have a bird trying to poke me. And a patrol that's somewhere that I don't see it. Oh, I don't have MP. Rip. Where is that patrol? Went into the room. There must be multiple rooms in that area then. Probably bouncing between the two of them. Okay. Kyozo's here. There's a chest here that I would like to check, depending on where it is. Switching again. Nice. I'll take that aggro. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. There it is. Found it. It's going that way. Steel came back. Steel again. I'm not out of the floor yet, so... Indeed, it was a pretty good drop. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Multiple jackies here. Can I get to the room safely? I think I can. The beam provides. Well, then you have to have the opposite sample size now. You gotta pay attention to when there is an intuition hell. If the chests are there, you know. I could just be lucky. And you could just be very lucky, you know? Alright, another Jackie. Yeah, we had enough sample sizing. But did they have intuition or not? See? Okay. Why did we fire one? What the hell? Took a while for this thing to come back. Holy man, holy. Ow. Dang, still need to kill more. There's a chest in this room. Would prefer not to fight the centaur. There's a chest in this room and a Jackie, which I can try to deal with. Oh, this was what? Pure. Oh, pure. I didn't ever check the chest. Okay, let me take care of this one. Should not get the centaur. I'm not healing. Is that a one-shot if you don't LOS that? So the thing I'm LOSing, the purple one, what that is that it drops you to 1 HP. If you have shielding on, you can mitigate some of the damage, but it drops you to 1. And then what happens after that is that the very next move that the demon will do is Dark Dome, the range attack. So it's a 1-2 combo. So you don't technically die, but you certainly don't live very much longer after that. Now, you could recover, and you could kind of, what do you call it? Hold on. You could kind of, like, you know, get a quick heal off or something. If I mana ward it, then we're going to be in a pretty good shape. But yeah, that basically does it. And if you had Pox on, so if you had Pox on while you take that purple one, you will probably die right away because you will tick down an HP because it brings you to 1. It's a pretty bad wombo combo. Hey, Go Not Gently, how you doing? Oh, yeah, there you go. I got asked on YouTube, and then there you go. You got the answer on both sides. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go to the next floor. We gotta fight through one more floor. That is our destiny right now, so we'll see what happens in the next couple. I have a frailty, I have full steel, so we could fight through a floor pretty well. I just need a good one. I mean, this isn't bad. I just have to be a little careful, but I think this is a candidate to fight through this one with the HP down. Especially it's 96, so my options are going to be a little bit better. What is that? Is that a Mifune or a Centaur? Okay, it's a Centaur. That's a Tenma. All right, so let's do some of the easier ones. I'm gonna do a frailty on the Tenma, but we should be okay on the Shabti as long as I can avoid its AoE. I'll probably sight here once I get an opportunity. Respecting the Shabti. Or okay, I got it. I'll do it before I kill it. Thank you for telling me. There you go, good opportunity. Patrol, who I don't want to fight now because I don't have strength on. That just moved, right? Alteration. I see a couple Kyozo over there. Kyozo over here and a Zenki over here. Chest over here. Intuition. I'm late. I mean, if you're looking at a copy-paste formula, it should apply to all of them. I would be shocked if it only applies to one of them. I guess it could be possible, but I would say very unlikely. I missed this sleep again, it's fine. One run is all you need, Hustle Hoop. All it takes is just one. I want to take out this Jinba because it's just dancing around this thing. Okay, so time to frailty. That makes it a little complicated. I should have waited for a second. That does make it a little complicated. I have 3 Witchings again, though. That's something to note. Oh, I don't know why. It's fine, let's go. Heals are coming in. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Damn it. Mifun. Ah, but the Tenma's coming in. I'll do the Tenma first. That was the one I kind of wanted to do. I mean, I'm in the exit already, so I don't need to be crazy. Eight. Never fought one of these. These guys are going to be very front-loaded with their damage. If you can survive that initial burst that they have on the opener, it becomes a little bit easier. But that opening burst, they do like 2 double attacks, it hits so hard. And then they start cycling into AoEs and it becomes a bit more manageable. Actually, yeah, speaking of the AoE move, if you're, it's like one of the few moves where if you try to line of sight it, you will get hit with it. So you have to just be away. Like if you try to do that, what I just did there, except with the move that it did, you will absolutely have a terrible day. You'll just die because you're gonna get hysteria'd for 30 seconds. Not out of here yet. Like a Gozu, yeah, similar to the Gozu, but honestly, I think it hits like some of the hardest of the enemies that are available. Like the damage is just insane. Like a Gozu, I like a Gozu with the frailty and the steel I was okay with. That one, even though it's HP down, felt still a little risky. Like I was ready to just pop my mana ward there. I think Burning Bright might go through... Burning Bright might go through the wall, but I'm not 100% sure. Risky Sleep. I was okay with it because I do have the Witching. But yeah, it was a risky sleep. I was just hoping... And what was bad too was the Kyozo did stop moving. Like, he didn't follow. So it made it even riskier. I don't have MP. Beam. Maybe because I got the beam, that's why. What if that's the thing? You have to make sure the beam's there. Because if it disappears, then the configuration changes. I am not out of here yet. Okay, I think the patrol is over here. It sure is. Okay. I can do the Jack. I can do the Jackie. In this room in particular. Oh, that's a little bad. That's a little bad. I'm gonna Witching this. So I need to line of sight the purple move, except I may end up with a Mifune, which would be really bad. So I decided to Witching this instead, other than like Witching both of them. I think it's better to just fight this one Witching and then make my way out of here. What? Did I get interrupted? Oh my god, I'm getting interrupted. Thank you for the raid. I can't see it right now, but I appreciate it. Yo, Moon Crystal, appreciate the raid. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for supporting the stream. I'm in definite hyper focus mode right now, so I apologize. Okay, I'm free to line of sight. Oh my god, I'm still not out of here. I need to bait the Kyozo out of here. Hey, hope you had a good stream. I'll get you the shout out in a little bit. But I gotta try to get through this Kyozo over here. You're one of my favorite. Aw, thank you! Aw, shout out to Finn too. He's a good man. Thanks for watching the Deep Dungeon streams. You have walked into a Heaven on High Black Mage run, which has gotten a little spicy. I have no raising. We have just enough to maybe get through. So we're trying to fight our way, and time is definitely spicy, but let's try. Thank you for consuming the Deep Dungeon content. No, I've seen triple items before. I hope it doesn't happen again. Oh, I don't have MP. Oh, I didn't get it off anyway. But I refuse to give up. Good, don't give up. And if you have any questions, always ask them. We'll definitely provide any answers to the questions. That was a drop. I'll go get it. Frailty is good. Yeah, it did drop. I had to go back. Do I alter? No, I'll hold on to the altar. Alright, shoutouts to Moon. That's not Moon. There you go. Thank you again for the raid. I hope your stream was good. What are you up to? Yo, Pog Song. Hope you had a good time over there. I'll do this. They're all small rooms. Last Fortune I can use. I feel like the exit is a treasure room. Am I gonna regret doing the conceal now? No, I will not. That didn't last very long, did it? I'm pretty sure this is a treasure room. Okay, I'm willing to fight a Mimic. Because the amount of here, but if I get one Mimic, I leave. Shit. If I kill this in the witching, then I will do another chest. Whew. But that was with double ley line, though. I have one more chest I can check. No, I don't have the time. I just looked at my clock. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really have the time for this. I'm just gonna go. I was just hoping for something like another Serenity to kind of ease this up, but we might be okay either way. Okay. Safety. We'll Petri this one. I'll Petri this one. I need to find the exit first. Because I'll Odin the last one, and I'll conceal in the last one. There's the exit. Exit's over there. Let's just try to see other chests first, just in case it just helps me out. Never know. Wall to wall? There's a lot of things. That is definitely from the wall to the wall. I gotta also make sure that the exit is kind of clear, so I don't want to venture too far right now. Which, this is like a treasure room, so... let's see... That chest is blocked by a Mifune. I think I just go. We're just gonna go. Oh my god. I'm out of MP. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Whoops. I didn't monitor my MP. Okay. At least I didn't aggro it and then panic. Okay. How can I be more helped? My sanity. My sanity could help me. Ew. Alright. There's the dodo. Right away, we have the dodo. So don't even need to do anything there. It's just here. Now, do we have a second one is the question. Oh, look at him. He's cute. He's the only thing that isn't a simulation in here. A beamed dodo, but I don't have a fortune. I'll check the chest, so maybe I get a fortune. Gonna hover over the Magicite. He's on a stroll, yeah. He's checking how his minions are doing. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, the things start trying to fight him, the dodo, because he's not part of the simulation? Be hilarious. I'm a simulation? Fair. Maybe I am. Oh, that's it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. So, assessments. New Black Mage, pretty damn good. I'd say new Black Mage is pretty damn good. I definitely would be looking up for those thinking about doing Black Mage. Like, you have a better Black Mage. That's it. That's just, you just have a better Black Mage. You can go deeper into, like, well, it's not the old Black Mage. They're kind of making everything samey. I mean, that's kind of everything, you know? That's kind of most of the stuff, so, I mean, it is what it is, but I just take it for what it is, and for what it is, it's pretty good. So, for what it offers, it's pretty damn good. I like it. I like Black Mage before. I would say I like it more now. And I'm actually kind of excited to see what it's going to be in Palace of the Dead. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. 21-100 in the books. Technically clear number 100. I say technically because I'm pretty sure I'm kind of off by 1 or 2, but that's basically clear 100. And the way I'm taking the number is I'm just looking at the amount of times I have the clear item, which is the Empyrean this one, and we have 100, so we'll count as 100. I'll say it's 100. You guys will agree it's 100. It's fine. I mean, how many party runs do you think I did? How many party runs could I possibly have done to offset this number by a lot? And I did exchange some of them for like the accessories and stuff, so it could be actually more than 100. But anyway, thank you guys for watching that. I hope that was a good display for Black Mage. I had a blast. It was fast. Like, the takeaway from me, Black Mage was fast. Like, that floor, we did a frailty on, like, 95. Oh my god, we were killing so quickly. Like, that was insane. Like, old Black Mage definitely couldn't have pulled that off. Not at all. So that was really fun. And the early floors, we were flying through the early floors, so that was a really good run. On 55 says Mesa, Orthos, but I can still ask. What's your game plan as a DPS if you get too many no-item floors and mimics in the higher Heaven on High? It's a mixture. You start mixing your debuff. You start mixing your items. So, I mean, mimics you gotta just deal with. Some of the mimics, you just gotta learn how to fight them, especially like 81+. It is possible to live through a mimic without steal. But witching can help you, and then trying to spread out your stuff. Now, some of the guys in here will hold on to Magicites forever, but sometimes I like to just to spread them out. So if you get a bad debuff, Petri. You get another bad debuff, Magicite. You get another bad debuff, okay, Serenity. So you're not using one thing, you're spreading all your power-ups up, and that's how you can kind of split up the power. But sometimes, you know, Heaven on High, they can be like, here's your ninth no items, and then you're like, well, shit. Getting 9 no items is not really great, you know? So sometimes it just says no, but... Thanks, guys, and thank you for that sub! Savia, thank you for that tier 1. That means so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. But guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the raids, the follows, subs. In about 24 hours from now, literally, we'll be back in Palace of the Dead. We're going to set up a Black Mage Palace of the Dead. And then we're going to go for the clear on... Thursday, because on Friday, Path of Exile shows up, and I'll probably be doing a lot of Path of Exile too, but we'll still be doing our 14. Next Monday, we might be doing a charity for 14 too, for Deep Dungeon. So, whenever we do a charity Deep Dungeon run, usually it means you guys donate money to brick the run. You guys pay money for my misery. That's usually how we do it. So. Keep that in mind if you're interested in that idea, that you actually can manipulate the run.
Congrats on 100 clears.
Thank you.
Don't even play Xif nowadays anymore, but just drop by randomly once in a while to see how things are going.
Oh, thank you.
All the best.
I appreciate that funning way, and hey, it's all good. You know, gamers are certainly taking their interesting breaks from 14 and everything, but you know, Savage tomorrow, and I hope that's exciting. Anyone doing Savage, guys? We will be like the break room. I will not talk about Savage. I won't really know anything about Savage. I might watch the World Race, but we are in Palace. So if you need a break from Savage for the day, if you want to avoid spoilers for the fights, I got you covered for Tuesday and Thursday. I would love to hear your stories though. Like, tell me about how is it? You know, what do you think about it? Is it harder, easier? Like, I love knowing about it from a viewer perspective. So I got you covered in that department. But appreciate you guys for being here. I hope you have a lovely start of the week. Rest of the night, we're going to go find someone to say hello to, and I think I may have my target since I couldn't do it on Saturday. I think though Darabon tends to end around this time. What's his uptime? 3 hours? Darabon might finish, but Darabon's live at the moment. So let me just take a look at the directory. Maybe someone else is up and about. Let me take a look. I figured as much. His schedule kind of dictates that he's usually done now, so yeah, I probably don't go to him. Thank you for Arahi. Thank you for the update. I would feel bad. Yeah, his schedule is kind of crappy for me because I miss out on like his streams, but it is what it is. No one's doing Deep Dungeon. unfortunately, as always, who does Deep Dungeon nowadays? Except us crazy people going for Pictomancer and Black Mage. I guess we can go to one of our better friends that we love to. Not to say that they're better than Darabon, please. Darabon is amazing. We'll go visit our buddy Miss Donut Bunny, who raided us recently, and I'll give the raid back. She's going and she's playing Repo. She has bunny ears on, and she's playing Repo. So let's go visit there. She might also end soon, but she's a good option. Guys, if you haven't met Donut Bunny yet, she did a lot of 14. She is a necromancer. She is one of our wonderful friends out here, and she's just kicking ass in the variety sector. So she's got a wonderful personality, so say hi to her. You're the cat. Thank you for that follow. Guys, 24 hours from now, Black Mage setup file, and then 2 days later, the clear attempt. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. See you later. Let's go say hi to D-Buns. Good night, guys. Enjoy Repo over there.